Hey guys. Hello, welcome back everybody. How we doing? How's our Tuesday so far? Hi. Hello Space. Hello to Lily. Staker, Milky, Pook, Pumpkins. Thanks for the water. Appreciate it. And the posture check. Hydrate, Nahosh, Yoko. I think I got everyone. Charok, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I braided my hair last night, so it's all fun. All fun and wavy for Act 4. Yippee! And then my bangs decided to not cooperate and just stick in, like, chunks together. I don't really know why that's happening, but... It's fine. It's fine. We'll figure it out. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be good. Oh, I'm so excited for Act 4, you guys. I'm so excited. But first, we do have a couple things to get through before we start. But Act 4 is going to be very, very long. So we're going to get through them as quickly as possible. First thing... Hi, Sam. Welcome back. First thing is second stretch goal for charity. Yippee! We hit our first stretch goal of 400, so now we are up to 500. The goal for 400 was building my samples, so I will be, in fact, doing that. And then the goal for 500, I did not take any of y'all's suggestions, and I went with cosplay. So if we hit $500 raised for charity, I will do a Genshin cosplay. I haven't quite exactly decided which one yet. That's why I didn't say specifically which one. But there's a very, very, very high likelihood that it's going to be Gaming. It's like a 95% chance it's going to be Gaming. Because, I mean, like, you know. But I could do, like, Shao, or I could do, like, Hu Tao or something, you know? So, I don't know. I haven't, like, fully decided yet, but I think Gaming would be one of the best. One of the best to do. Oh my god, it's my Divine! Oh my goodness. Old homie. Old homie. Yippee! Hello, Raiders! Hello, hello! Hello, hello! Thank you so much! Oh my goodness, welcome in! Hi! I hope your stream was good. Welcome in. So yeah, I am gonna be doing the cosplay if we hit 500. So I'm very excited for that because I've never done a cosplay before. I've never done one before. So I'm excited. My stream was good. Yay! Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Thank you so much for bringing your people over. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh. More than excited? No, actually. Like, I was gonna do a cosplay a while back, and then I didn't, and then I kept kind of bringing it up, and then it just, like, has never really happened. But I also, like, I think it would be nice to, like, also just have a cosplay on deck for things. I don't know. That feels like a good thing to, like, have as, like, as a content creator, I guess. Like, so let's say I go to a con, and I'm like, oh man, I really want to cosplay one of the days. Like, let me bring along my Gaming cosplay or whatever, you know, just to have it available to do, even if I'm not like a cosplayer and do like a ton of cosplays like some streamers do, just to have, you know, some of them available for use would probably be good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Maybe one day you guys will see me as Gaming at a con. Fingers crossed. That's what we're working towards. Yeah. Hi, Redlocks. How are you? Greetings. Hello, Babacar as well. 5% not Gaming, we get a Yanqing. So here's the thing about characters other than Gaming is it's harder to do it without a wig. Or it's not as good without a wig. I could do wigless, because wigs are tough. Because wigs have to be styled. And wigs have to like, or else it's gonna just look like crap. So, but I could do like something like a Yanqing without a wig and just style my hair like Yanqing. I just wouldn't be blonde, you know? So that's why I'm like, ooh, doing something like Gaming or Hutao would be like easier, except Gaming might be tough because my hair's not short anymore. So yeah. Ah! Anyways, okay. Not too much yapping. Not too much yapping. Let's watch. I want to watch the Myriad Celestial trailer. Temptai. Not for blonde, though. Not for blonde. That's not gonna work. I'd have to do, like... No. I would probably... Like, I could get a wig and maybe see if I can reach out to someone for, like, how do I, like, quickly put together a wig? Like, quickly style it. In a way where it will look good. Because there's a couple moots that have done cosplays before. But, yeah. For blondes, Temptai for, like, Gaming would be easy. Because it's just a little bit of red. For blonde, it would be not really doable. For some reason, I think this trailer might be in-game, but I don't know. I don't think so, because they didn't say. They specifically said there was going to be one in-game that releases. They don't release the in-game ones until, like, the patch comes out. At least they haven't. Before. Polonia cosplay. Imagine. And then I get, like, a Sandrone doll that I could, like, hold in my hand. That just, like, sits. That'd be so cute. Okay. Alright. We're gonna watch that first, and then we'll watch the Chuyeon trailer after. Can I click on things? Do I know how to use a computer? Sometimes I question it. Oh, not Genshin Impact. That's the wrong game. Oggy Star Reel. Okay. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Get ready for YouTubing. Hello, Heisenberg. Could you show off your ventriloquist skills? I don't have those. I don't have any of those. Perhaps you're getting me confused with someone else. That is unfortunately not a skill that I'm able to do. Oh, for Sandrone? Sandrone voice actor reveal, that's crazy. Nah, I'd suck at that. Unfortunately. It'd be cool. I'd love to be a ventriloquist. That'd be so much fun. Imagine how much you could mess with people. Imagine like meeting new people, like making friends with people and like not telling them that you're a ventriloquist and then just like tripping them out. It's kind of like just having, oh my god! Whoa! What was that? What was that? Who was that? Thanks for donating. Who was that? Now it's sorry if it's bad. Now it's were you here? Were you here when I had to eat 6 on oh god, when was that? It was Saturday night, I think. It was after Little Nightmares. I had to eat 6, and it's 6 in a row were bad. 6 in a row! I'm not kidding you. One of them wasn't? No, all of them were bad. One of them was toothpaste, which is fine. But it was still the bad flavor of the bean. Thank God. So I'm due for a good one. Oh, thank goodness. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. I've both times I've gotten Juicy Pear Booger, it's been Booger, which is fine because the booger's not that bad. But I really like Juicy Pear. It's one of my favorite jelly bean flavors, and I can't get it. I can't. Please, please. I believe in you. You are the chosen bean. It's got a lot of specs on it. That's gotta be a good sign, surely, right? No! Oh. I just want a pear, ma'am. It's so sad. It makes me so upset. Like, I'm not even upset that the flavor's bad. I'm just upset that it's not fair. There's so many more pear ones left. That's the other thing about these Bean Boozled things is once you're done with them, what do you do with them? Do you just save them for, like, people? Pranking people? Maybe I can... How long do jelly beans keep? Like, I wonder if I could keep these for future events. Future, you know, marathons. It doesn't taste like a pear, but why is it kind of good? Does it taste like old lettuce? Because that's what the booger tastes like to me. It tastes like lettuce that's been in the bag too long. To me personally. I brought... Nobody judged me. I'm about to ito on you guys. I brought a comb because I knew that my bangs were gonna make me angry today. And if I didn't have a comb to smooth them out, then I was just gonna not be able to think about it. There we go. It's better. 54 years if you keep the skin on? The skin of the jelly bean? How do you de-skin a jelly bean? Or skin a jelly bean, rather. I like your hair today. Thank you! Thank you. Also, hi, B. I don't think I said hello to you. Like watermelon shell? Oh, yeah. That would be another good way to put it. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's not that bad, right? It's not terrible. It's not, like, great to me. I wouldn't put it as kind of good. But it's definitely better than other ones. Hi, Michael. Ito mentioned. Skin or whatever you call it in English. Rind would be the fancy word. But I knew what you meant. Watermelon rind. Alright. Okay, guys. Okay. Thank you, Naruto, for the $5 to charity. I'm going to remove that for YouTubing time. Oh God. Ugh, they make me burp. The bad jelly beans make me burp. Ugh. Hi, Walker. Hi, welcome back. Okay. Let's go. Let's do this. Mary Celestia time. Hello, YouTube! Welcome back again for an unexpected reaction. I didn't know that this was gonna happen today, but we have a Myriad Celestia trailer to watch. HSR dropped one, and it's got a cat on the front. It's got the Elio cat on the front, and I'm a little nervous for what's gonna be inside of this video. Lore. I'm gonna eat it up. So yes, without further ado, let us get into it. Look at him. Okay. Oh my gosh, I didn't see it. I didn't see anything. I promise. Okay. Boom. All right, I think we're good. Let's go. Exotail scene 8. 8 for Amphorius.
The rest is up to her now.
What the freak? Why is Firefly? Is she good?
Hand with Amphorius?
No need. We're just the audience for this act.
Oh my god, mother.
The Astral Express is headed in the right direction, facing the Lord Ravager Iron.
Whoa!
That
The
is
eye change.
path among all possibilities. Remember the oceanic.
The time.
Lushaka?
Lushaka
The
mentioned?
script says that the Nameless will experience a peaceful trip there. But many years later, the garden will break the confines of Amphorius, with Herda paying the tragic price.
In Destiny's worst outcome, a genius will meet a premature fall.
Oh!
And embark on a blood-soaked campaign in the name of the Third Emperor.
Oh!
If they go to the Agate world, the Stellaron Disasters Ground Zero, the Express will brush past Selenova.
Selenova, my
But on the
queen.
other side of the cosmos,
Wait,
the
Herta
Enterprise
merging with
will
Iron
stray
Tomb?
from the Trailblaze and return to its original end. The Eighth Lord Ravager's ascending wings will sound the prelude to divine war.
Wow.
As for the glass belt, that stage for the morning
Ooh.
actors, the black hole and the white hole will devour each other at the end of that script.
What?
The cosmos. For that road leads to the most ferocious enemy.
Zephyro, my king.
That's enough. Just thinking about it is scary. There'll be nothing we can do if it really ends that way.
Bro, what is happening?
Fortunately, Destiny is still on the right track. Only 2 possibilities remain.
So the chances are 50-50. In possibility A, the remembrance of Amphorius will still head towards destruction.
See you tomorrow, little Gray.
Thank you for fulfilling my wish.
Stand with me and become heroes!
We will definitely write an ending like none that has come before.
Farewells are unavoidable for the Trailblaze. On the road to defy the destruction, we must become used to loss.
Was that bubbles? Did I just see bubbles? Whoa.
Or there's possibility B. Something
No.
more tempting, but also more terrible.
In the
What'd she
name of
say?
love, she will treasure all that has faded. Till the end of time. When the remembrance becomes the 4th kind of finality.
Oh.
Well, at least that ending will be gentle enough.
Oh, come on.
It's Destruction, Nihility, and what
Sure it
else are the
doesn't
other 3?
happen.
The gazes of the eons will soon all fall
Veracity?
upon Amphorius.
Why don't we meet them at the next stop after Penaclony wraps up?
There'd better still be a next stop.
Kitty.
Don't worry. The views of the road ahead are already reflected in those eyes.
Addio! Kitty! Bro, our entire destiny in this game is being decided by a cat. Sorry.
And Amphorius's life. People meet each other from breaking apart and face farewells by embracing.
Hmm.
Remember to take a deep breath, partner. then walk towards tomorrow.
Deletion. Oh! Oh!
Breaking apart.
What do you mean?
Take a deep breath, then
What do you mean? 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 What do you mean deletion? What do you mean? No. No, 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 no. They're debating us. It's a red herring. It's a red herring. It's not real. It's not real, guys. It can't hurt you. The harmony is the other one. So the destruction, the hill, yeah, harmony. I know I wrote it down. I just didn't want to pull out my book while we were watching. Oh, maybe I didn't write it down. Maybe I'm stupid. Perhaps. I don't know. Anyways. Man. Kernel target volume will be permanently. Is that a word? Permanently? I thought it said permanently, but it definitely does not say that. Including all entries in metadata, all objects in data storage. Number 1, proceed anyway. Yes, no, yes. Confirmation key, kernel space instability detected, allocating resources, saying critical processes. Okay. Permanently. The typo in Cyreni's thing, I saw that thing. Star Real. Star Real, my favorite game. When did the pass to finality come up? Last patch. Right? Yeah. Last patch story. There was some, it was some like scene in, we were in the space station and, Kafka was talking about it. Kafka said it. I think, right? Something like that. Mentioned the passive finality, but then like one of them was like edited out or whatever. Okay, so much happened. Let's go back. We have Firefly is recovering, I'm assuming. Recovering from the events of Penacony and such. We have, I know I've seen people talking before about why does the cat have 2 different colors of eyes, and
Headed in the right direction.
I'm kind of wondering if the cat is kind of like a warg kind of situation where the cat isn't necessarily Elio, but Elio can see through the cat, you know? And that's when we see the eye change. That's like Elio looking through the cat, or like possessing the cat, so to speak. It could also just be the cat, and then the reason for the eyes is something completely different. But yeah.
Facing the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb. That is the safe.
He's looking. This just made me think of Isteroth immediately. Immediately, but it was really cool seeing like how they're talking about all the different possibilities and like all the different astral expresses going along like the different tracks of time, like different branches of time, essentially.
Path among all possibilities. Remember the oceanic planet of Lushaka?
And I just wanted to look at all the different planets because they showed so much. This is so Skirk. Oh my gosh. I love... Wow. It looks so cool and beautiful. It looks so beautiful.
The script says that
With the ship sailing, and they were on the ship too.
experience a peaceful
I want to go to Lushaka now. I want our pirate era. I want to be pirates. Pirates in Lushaka. So Lushaka is the planet where I think it was like vastly water, and then a lot of it like sunk underneath the water, and then it kind of went into this like not civil war, but like there was the land dwellers and the water dwellers, and they kind of didn't like each other, and I think they hunted each other. And the land dwellers were like running out of land to live on because it was like sinking under more or something like that. I don't remember. I'd have to read up on it again, but oh. If we go, this would happen. If we go, this might happen. This is them saying if we went, these are the things that would have happened if we had gone.
There, but many years later,
Sunday on a pirate ship. I can't. It's so funny.
the garden will
This is
break
crazy.
the Amphorius,
This is crazy.
with Herda paying the tragic price.
In Destiny's worst outcome, a genius will meet a premature fall.
This is crazy.
On a blood-soaked
Herta merging with Iron Tomb. Probably, likely, unintentionally. I don't know. She said a downfall. A premature fall. Unless she meant to do this.
campaign in the name of the Third Emperor.
If they go to the Agate world,
The Agate world was one that really intrigued me when we were talking about it. When we were talking about our places to go in Penacony. I was like, that sounds so
the
cool.
Stellaron Disasters grounds
Also, the Stellaron Disasters Ground Zero.
Zero.
Also, Selenova. I love Selenova. Selenova and Zephyro have to be my two favorite Lord Ravagers. They're both so cool. I love them. I mean, look at her. Look at her.
Express will brush past Selenova.
But on the other side of the cosmos, the Cienjo Alliance will stray
Beautiful.
from the Trailblaze
The Xianzhou Alliance will stray from the Trailblaze. So if we went to the Agate,
and return to its original end. The Eighth Lord Ravager's ascending wings will sound the prelude to divine war.
that's crazy.
As for the glass belt, that stage for the morning
This, from this trailer specifically, had to have been the one that intrigued me the most. This looks so cool. All these like ghost-like figures with masks. There's even a baby here. There's literally like a little bean, a little baby thing with a mask, and all of these circlets, and the staves, and the masks, and the religious like symbolism. It's very like Russian architecture, kind of Snezhnaya-y, with the spires and stuff.
actors. The black hole and the white hole will devour each other at the
Some type of aha, yeah, just interesting. And then we've got Zephyro, which is the white hole, and Welt, being the black hole, will devour each other at the end of that script. So Zephyro and Welt would destroy each other, essentially. Rupturing the cosmos. That's wild. That's wild that they're like putting Welt up against a Lord Rat. Like, not wild, because Welt is pretty he's pretty cool. He's just kind of being a chill guy right now. But like, yeah, no, he's actually like, this is a really good representation of like his importance, his significance, you know? That they would, that, you know, those two forces would oppose each other so directly, or the strength of each other's forces would oppose each other so directly that it would just completely, like, cancel each other out equally.
end of that script, rupturing the cosmos. For that road leads to the most
This is, we have, like, the camera here. There's nothing from Dun Hung, unless I'm blind. There's the camera here. There's, like, our hat, our lance, our bat. Where's the feather?
ferocious enemy, Zephyro.
That's enough. Just thinking about it.
Oh, my babies. My babies.
Scary. There'll be nothing we can do if it really ends that way.
Fortunately, Destiny is still on the right track.
Whoa.
Only two possibilities remain.
So the chances are 50-50. In possibility A, the remembrance of Amphorius will still head towards destruction.
Thank you for fulfilling my
The fact that Zephyro is the scariest Ravager, whatever they said, and he still gets taken out by Welt, obviously taking Welt with him. Yeah. Wild. 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 Feather, maybe remembrance. I guess, yeah, maybe if it wasn't, it would make sense that it wasn't there because we hadn't gone there, you know? These are all the paths that it would be if we hadn't gone there. I don't see it. I don't see it anywhere. But I also don't see anything from Dunhung, and I'm so confused.
Scary.
Anyway.
Trailblaze. On the road to defy the destruction.
Yeah, literally. Y'all, it's freaking Bubbles, man. The fact that they put him in here, that's crazy. Bubbles, my goat.
We must become used to loss in order to continue onward.
Or there's possibility B.
I really wonder what she says here.
Something more tempting, but also more terrible.
In the name of love, she will treasure all that has faded. Till the end of time.
I love you.
When the remembrance becomes the fourth kind of finality.
Hmm.
Well, at least that ending will be gentle.
Interesting.
Enough.
Oh, come on. Please make sure it doesn't happen.
So, are they basically saying here that the two options are everything dies or time freezes forever? And it seems like to Silverwolf, the preferred outcome is everything dies. She said, "No." Is it just, are they just saying they're freezing the time for Amphorius? They're freezing Amphorius in time forever? Or is it like that universe? Because if they fully go down the path of destruction and Iron Tomb becomes actualized, then the universe is in danger, right? But if they're able to, like, just freeze, like, put Amphorius in, like, a stasis somehow that can't get messed with ever. Because that's kind of what they already did. Also by making the completion go back a little bit. But if they're able to, like, just stop it there and keep it there for an extended period of time. And why would Silverwolf not want that to happen?
Well, at least that ending finality.
To be frank, everything is destined to die then to live forever if they're not actually all frozen in time. So I can see why she picked that. Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Well, at least that ending will be gentle enough.
Hold on, I want to see how they word it again.
She will treasure all that has faded. Till the end of time. When the remembrance becomes the fourth kind of finality. Well, at least that.
Yeah, because that's like more than just Amphorius. that's frozen here. I think their scripts are that we sacrifice Amphorius to save the universe or put the whole universe into a Remoria type stasis. Yeah. That's what it sounded to me. I just wanted to make sure I was understanding correctly.
Well, at least that ending will be gentle enough.
Oh, come on. Please make sure it doesn't happen.
The gazes of the eons will soon all fall upon Amphorius.
Why don't we meet them at the next stop after Penaclony wraps up?
There better still
Yo.
be a next stop.
Who did Blade just murder? Why is Blade... Why is Blade trailing blood on the floor? Buddy, you're making a mess. What are you doing? And who did you kill? Oh my god, when was this? This was post Penacony. Who did he... Who died? Just somebody. Just some random person. He was in his room stabbing himself. Maybe through news, the remembrance can freeze everything. like Lagus wants to do with destruction. Perhaps. Wouldn't that mean finality in terms of after destruction? Because then remembrance would create it all again, so everything would be touched by the memoria. I don't know, yeah, my brain's starting to get fried. My brain's starting to fry. Catch up, he was making burger. This was before they went to Enforce? Yes. Yes. Yeah, this is before we left. Because they're discussing all of the options of what we could have done otherwise. You know?
Don't worry. The views of the road ahead are already reflected in those eyes.
He's looking. Wait, so hold on.
And Amphorius.
There's
Ahead are already
the blue eyes with the cat pupils. Before there was yellow eyes with the cat pupils. And then blue eyes with round pupils. Unless this is just showing his pupils like not expanded. Not widened. Weird. Weird. That's strange. Strange. Very strange. I really liked this line from Cyrene about people meet each other by breaking apart and embrace or accept farewell by embracing. What'd she say?
People meet each other from breaking apart and face farewells by embracing.
Yeah. That was really, really beautiful line to think about of the concept of like you almost get to know a person. Like the way that at least I interpreted this to how it came across to me was you almost become closer with the person from having time away from them and like maybe understanding, you know, how much you value your time with them, or you understand them a little bit better from like some kind of separation, either physical or emotional. And then
Breaking apart and
face farewells by embracing. When you meet someone, there's already a pretense of you're going to have to say goodbye. Like, in some way, shape, or form. Maybe, you know, at the end of the day, or in a couple of years, or, you know, at the end of your life, or whatever. You know, there's always that. So I love that, like, contrast that she's giving us there in that concept. Very beautiful.
farewells by embracing. Remember to take a deep breath, partner. Then, walk towards tomorrow.
What were those
Then,
sentences in the beginning?
walk toward.
Hold on. Deletion sequence initiated, signature confirmed, disconfirmed. Cleanup, terminating, failed. Entity memory non-resident. Agnostic deletion sequence.
Towards tomorrow.
Permantedly is still cracking me up. Permantedly. I'm getting more Celeron Hunter screen time. I know. I'm so excited. Leo's eyes change like a magic 8-ball. The Celeron Hunters ask him a question and then shake the cat. The blue eyes means it will happen. Yellow eyes, it means it won't. And do you think the pupil shape adds variance to it as well? I see no reason why it wouldn't just be right now. You can see that Amphorius is corrupted already, as if Iron Tomb is leaking out. Maybe it's like... Maybe. But, it's a good point. It's a good point. Because they're looking at it. I mean, it could also be... Because time is weird, too. So it could also be, like, right after we got there or something. But crazy, insanely lucky gas stop. Insanely lucky pit stop for gas. Thank God. Thank God we were so low on gas that we needed to come here. Because if we didn't... Woo! Interesting. That would have been, that would have been bad. That would have been terrible. Looks like a lot of bad things would have happened. My goodness, I'm so excited, you guys. I'm so excited for next patch to figure out how this is all gonna like wrap up in the story, and then for Panaconi Juice and for 4.0. Man. Ugh. Alrighty. Thank you, YouTube, so much for watching. I appreciate it. We will be playing the 3.7 story on stream when it comes out, probably within like the first week that it comes out. So if you want to be here for that, come join us on Twitch. Radiant_Dawn. We'd love to have you over here. We love thinking real hard and using our singular brain cells about the lore and stuff. So yeah, enjoy 3.7 yourselves, and good luck on your sign reading pulls. Bye bye. See ya. So yeah, this is the last stream I was here. Do you know me? I'll play 3.6, but I won't be able to watch for a 3.7 quest stream. That is a super valid question. You're not being annoying at all. It is like totally my fault. The reason I'm backed up on VODs is I'm trying to get the like Not Cry Archon quests out on my main channel, so I don't have them out on the VOD channel because I haven't put them on the main channel yet. So let's see. When does this patch come out? Next week. Let me turn the music back on so we're not just sitting here in silence while I use my brain. So I probably won't do the quest right away. Well, so we'll probably have some time. I'll likely, it's very likely that I'll be able to get it out before I do the quest. Before I do 3.7. Mad at me, I'm slow. I mean, no. It's like we're trying to chat. We're trying to get stuff out as quick as we can, but and this is not like towards you be at all, just in general for everybody. If you're like, why are things taking so long? We are in fact just a team of two, so we're trying our darndest. We're trying our darndest. But yeah. Why is Blue Beans bad flavors toothpaste? I know! It's actually good. It's literally Fried. When Fried was trying them the other day, he got like one that he really hated. I don't remember which one it was, but he had to go spit it out, and he was like, give me a blue one. Give me a blue one. I don't care if it's blueberry or toothpaste. And then he got toothpaste. He was like, yes! Yes! Because it helps like... It's almost like a good one to get if you've gotten a lot of bad ones too, because it kind of helps like cleanse the palate. In a sense. It's like mint, like... Not super minty, but it's kind of just got that like clean toothpaste flavor. It's very... It's nice. It's a good one. It's the best one to get. For sure. And then, the booger's not bad. The wet dog isn't terrible. I can't really think if there's another. Oh, the dead fish is also not that bad. Unless you like really hate fishy stuff. If you don't like fishy stuff, then it's not gonna be good, but it doesn't taste like rotten fish, it kind of just tastes like salmon. So yeah. Dead fish, as opposed to eating an alive fish. Sounds horrible to me. Do you not like fish? I forget. I forgot. Do you not like fishy foods? I think those beans makes my stomach turn. Yeah. eating them makes my stomach churn as well. Alright, guys. Cheer on trailer. Cheer on trailer. I'm not really trying fish. The smell and the textures always scare me. Yeah, that's valid. That's valid. There's definitely some fish that are less fishy than others that, like, if you ever wanted to actually try fish, like, I would personally say that salmon is a really good place to start. Because I don't find salmon to be a very fishy fish. I would not start with whitefish. Nope. Because also whitefish is really hard to cook well. So unless you're, like, getting it from somewhere that actually knows what they're doing, then it might just be, like, bad. My camera looks funny to me. I'm gonna double check it. Oh no, we're good. We're good, we're Gucci. Spice all seafood with the sole exception of calamari. I like calamari. See, I don't love calamari, I'm not gonna lie. It's not a great texture for me. It's too chewy. Toothpaste would be the good one for me because I don't like blueberries except for muffins. My coworker doesn't like blueberries. She doesn't like how they burst. I guess you're talking about more just the flavor, but she doesn't like blueberries because of blueberries and grapes. Tilapia was the only fish I could eat till I was 20. I haven't had tilapia a lot, but I've heard of a lot of people that like tilapia. Tilapia whitefish? I think it is. My family loves it every time I know it's being served for dinner. I know I gotta go buy some chicken nuggets. I think tilapia is a whitefish. I believe it is. It is a whitefish. I just remember my worst whitefish experience was the first time I ever had cod. And it was not done well. It was like rubbery. You know when people overcook cod and it gets like kind of rubbery texture? Not good. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. But yeah. I've also had swordfish before, which is very good. Delicious. It's a very non-fishy fish. That's good to know. It's good to know. You said you already watched it? You asked if we watched the combat showcase, which the answer to that was yes. So, plus I don't think this was out yet, was it? When I was streaming on Sunday? Or was it out? We watched the combat showcase. That came out. I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh. The combat showcase was out. Yeah, and that's what we watched. But this wasn't out on Sunday, right? This came out like yesterday? What's actually good kind of fish? Puffer fish, if prepped correctly and by a professional. I've never had puffer fish before. Tilapia has a crisp look. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people like tilapia's breaded a lot. Breaded fish is very good. Hi, Mist. Hi, Mist. How are you? Greetings. Welcome back. Would even go to get pufferfish and swordfish, Marlin? The ocean. The ocean. Catch it yourself. I don't know. Fancy seafood restaurants, probably. Probably somewhere. You're probably better. Unless it's gonna be like a really expensive restaurant where they're importing it, it's probably best to go somewhere where that kind of thing is like local. Like that's they're not gonna need to import it from super far away, you know.
Mystified gifted a tier 1 sub to Walken in Jav.
Thank you so much for the gift sub.
In the channel.
Appreciate it. Breaded fish, you can get that at McDonald's. Fish sticks. Aren't fish sticks are cod or are they tilapia as well? Like just regular old fish sticks. I love fish sticks. And fish and chips. Yummy. Delicious. Fish and chips is wonderful. A wonderful, wonderful meal. I got fish and chips from a restaurant recently. It was so good. So good. I love fish and chips. I love fish and chips, especially with the lemon, when you squeeze the lemon on the top and then with the tartar sauce. I'm so proud. Oh my god, I actually love it so much. I remember when I had it like out at a restaurant for the first time. Like I think my mom had made it at home occasionally, but I had it at a restaurant for the first time. It was a heavenly experience. It was I don't know if it was like good by British standards, but it was good in my mouth and I liked it. It was crispy and stuff. Crispy and stuff. Hair's fire curls are giving Aloy Viking. Let's go! It's for Nod Cry, for the Norse mythology, you know? That's totally why I did it. It's totally why I did it. Missed Space! Thank you so much for the 38 months. Appreciate it, Fred. 38 whole year. 38 whole year. Happy Choo Choo? Maybe. I wouldn't know. There we go. Alright. Memes! Thank you for the 100 minis! What the heck? Thank you. Thank you so much. Are you gonna try out Do at Night Abyss? I'm not sure. I don't know. It's one of those things where I wasn't really following it because I wasn't really that interested in it. And now the hype is giving me FOMO. Not FOMO. Like, not even FOMO. It's more just like... It's less fear of me missing out and more... like... for you guys. I don't personally think that I really... care too much because I think I have accepted that there's going to be a lot of games that I'm not able to play. But I also, like, where I'm at right now is if I did play it, I'd probably try, like, I'd start it and try it out, but I probably wouldn't keep going with it, like, long term, unless I was, like, really, really super duper hooked. But, there's not really any characters that interest me too much. Except for Fantasio, but I haven't seen, like, anything from him anywhere. At all. But yeah, it's not something that's like on my like high up on my priority list. That's crazy. Is he in like the story? Does he show up? Restaurant fish and chips are different than local chippy fish and chips. But good all the same. I hope. Yeah, no, it was delicious. It was delicious. I'll have to, if I ever am finally able to travel over to England, then I will try it. I will give it a go. I would like to visit the UK someday. For sure. Especially Scotland, because I have Scottish heritage, so I want to go there. Really bad. That's crazy, no one interests you. It's just, well, here's the thing. It's a lot of women, which it's not to say that there's never been a female character that I've liked, because there's a ton of female characters that I love. I mean, I can't stop looking at her. She's so beautiful. There's no, okay, the only female character in there that I like so far is the dark clothed one with the guns. I know they all have guns technically, but like the Chlorine kind of vibe one. She's pretty cool. But it's not like I'm not obsessed with her, and just one character isn't really enough to make me go, oh my god, you know? It's the beauty of DNA. If you don't play for the characters, you play it for the game. See, but that's like not why I play games though. That's the problem. It's not. I mean, that's not to say I can't play a game just for the game and not for the characters, but like I don't know. It might be a tough thing for me to wrap my brain around. But I'm not really gonna overthink that before I get into it, so. I don't know. I like to play games for the characters. That's my favorite kinds of games, is for characters and story. So. Hi, UK. Welcome back. Honestly, same. I probably won't play DNA for long. I will get Karina Reeves' character. Who does Karina Reeves voice? UK is very nice. I visited Liverpool last year. Ooh, I am a very nice person. I can attest to that. It's funny. I live here, so I'm not as mystified by it. Mystified? HC, I guess, but it's good tourism here. You can literally get a train from London to Glasgow. It's like 5 hours, but I don't know, to Edinburgh. I've heard so many conflicting things on Edinburgh. I've heard there's all the like romanticized like TikToks of it, of like showing all these like really beautiful shots of like Edinburgh in the rain and stuff to like aesthetic music. And then I've heard a bunch of people say Edinburgh is not a great place to visit at all, and it's very touristy and it's not very clean and all this stuff. Like, I probably go anyways just to see it, but I'm like, what's the truth? What's true? I don't know. Because also everyone's perspectives on a city is going to be different depending on if you've lived there, how long you've lived there, if you're not from there. You know, like, everybody's going to think different things about a city. Big Warframe fan? Yeah, that's the other thing. I've never played Warframe. Margie. She's a princess that doesn't like to be called a princess, so she became a scavenger. Base. It's almost every city in the world. Yeah. Especially the big cities that are like just touristy by nature. I tried DNA, uninstalled after 10 minutes. Characters and combat kind of feels stiff. Didn't like it. I saw someone else mentioning it felt stiff to them. Rough parts and ice parts, yeah. A lot of tourists. It's nice. It's nice the way Paris is nice with the same complaints, but not as bad as Paris, if that makes sense. In terms of Scotland, I definitely prefer Glasgow. Got you. Yeah, I would say, well, okay, here's the thing. I have been to two major cities across the world. All right. Oh, hold on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, I need to respond to an urgent text. Okay. So I've been to two major cities outside of the country. Amsterdam was my first one, which I would say touristy. But clean as heck. So clean. So clean. I didn't go out and do a ton there, but we did like the canal rides and stuff, and it was really, really nice. The other one was Barcelona. And it's not that I didn't enjoy my experience in Barcelona, but the tourist feeling, I liked the tourist feeling better in Amsterdam than I did in Barcelona. If Amsterdam felt more like friendly, so to speak, whereas Barcelona felt more cheap. Cheap tourism, you know? Amsterdam felt more like welcoming tourism. I don't know how to put that. But Barcelona was amazing, and I would not say that I regret my experience going there. We saw the Sagrada Familia, which was insane. It's like definitely a highlight moment of my life. We got to go to like a little beach just off of the south of France and stuff. And it was just like it was a really cool trip. So, but I feel like every major city is gonna have a bunch of that tourism, but it's just gonna like, at least based off of those 2 experiences in my life, it's gonna feel a little bit different everywhere. And that's one of the things that I really love about traveling. And that's why I want to travel more and I want to go more places in the world, because it's so cool to see the differences between the different cities. And then if you're able to get under the layer of the tourism and find the niche spots and like the culture underneath all of that, that's like the best part. That's the best part. When we were in Barcelona and we found some of the more like hidden gem places to go and like restaurants, family-owned businesses and stuff like that, that was where like, that was some of my memories that like I actually hold on to are, because it's so cool. It's so nice. 4th floor Waterstones that I visit regularly in Glasgow, I go there more often. So I'm definitely a bit biased. I mean, hey, aren't we all a little bit biased? And from the UK, my favorite city here is Bath. Definitely worth a visit. Got you. Okay, I'll try to keep it in mind. Never mind. Go less known places and experience those countries are really like, yeah, but like also if there's big things in the big cities, like I want to see those too. Like Sagrada Familia, like I would be so sad if I never got to see that, you know? But I mean, I didn't like choose to go to Barcelona specifically over any other city. I was there for dance, but yeah, I think there's things to be appreciated about both the big cities and the smaller cities that are like equally, you know. Or yeah, it's just like a preferred experience. But yeah. Anyways. Alrighty, let's watch. I'm done yapping. Let's watch this freaking trailer. Let's go. It's time for my blind alcoholic man. Oh. Oh yeah, this is where the combat showcase left off. They keep doing this. Oh, that's a child.
You are?
Mother and father are dead because of people like you.
Oh.
You wear the same crest.
I do not know you.
Shut up, kid. What? Oh.
Here are your noodles. And yours? Down noodles. Extra spicy.
Oh no, extra spicy. That's gonna be me.
Close one.
Ooh. Ooh, got him. Your table? Not the child that just got thrown across the room?
Hands off me! Arrest him! He's the bad one!
Don't think this changes my mind about you.
Eat. You need to stop following me.
I need to avenge my parents. I need to get stronger.
You wish to become stronger.
Go.
I'll stop following you, but only if...
Oh my god, this reminds me of Blue Eye Samurai so much.
Another, please.
Coming right up.
no space!
No spice? What are you even eating noodles for? Who's that?
Take this!
Weak in the grip. Stiff and firm.
I have you
You
now!
lack form. Too direct, too easily read. All force, no subtlety. That's an extra hour of horse stance at dawn.
Yes, master.
Not your master.
But I
This is literally Blue Eye Samurai.
Good and evil cannot be discerned by
I love
eyes
it.
alone. In advance,
You're willing to help me.
skills not forged.
You're different from them.
His holy day without fail. Mingting lies just down the mountain. Do you still wish to carry on?
To avenge my parents, I have to become your equal.
Then you must defeat me.
Man, I really hope this kid doesn't die.
This mountain.
Begin.
Right to pierce. Save the vital. Be like the falling star. Focus your strength. Follow their momentum. Make it your own. See past the obstacle. Find your opening.
This is so cool.
You've learned well.
I am in your debt for life. With this blade, I will honor your teachings.
I really just love the watercolor. The watercolor and ink.
Your blade is ready. Do what your heart commands.
Whoa.
I won't stop until I find the one who did it.
Good job, kid.
Thank you, Master.
Beneath endless mountains, all who have met must part. Walk a path boldly. Descend the mountain.
Wow. That was so cool. At the end, oh my goodness.
Willing to help?
Wow. That was so sick. That was so sick. My favorite trailer from the whole game, honestly. It's definitely up there for me. I love it. I love the watercolor. Man, I used to be so obsessed with Chinese watercolor when I was a kid. I even still have like the paints and the brushes for it because I started to get into it and then I kind of dropped it, but it's so beautiful. And it's so creative, both in like this trailer and in his animations. This is what I feel like Xiao would be as a mentor to Chongyun or someone if he ever took on a student, which I don't think he would, but it's nice to think about. Yeah, maybe. Maybe character development eventually. But yeah, it really reminded me of, I don't know if I don't know if any of you have watched Blue Eye Samurai, but which is Japanese, not Chinese, but it reminded me a lot of those themes of like the student becoming the master. It's been on my list forever. It's so good. It's so oh, I might rewatch it, honestly. The animation's beautiful, the story is beautiful. I love I love it so much. But yeah, similar themes of like the student becoming the master. And then, you know, flashing back to being the student whilst they're teaching someone else. Oh my god. And then not necessarily like wanting to be the master, like the forced master kind of situation when he said, "I'm not your master." That was a big thing in Blue Eye Samurai as well, so yeah. Ugh, it's super cool. I can't wait to pull for him. I only have like 35 pulls, but it's okay. I only need 2. One for him, one for weapon. This and Carlotta. Carlotta is definitely like my one to beat. Carlotta still to this day holds my #1 spot. Even over... Honestly, Ionos, I didn't find that that crazy. Brance was pretty good, but Carlotta's is still top for me. But this was pretty nice. Dang. All right. All right, people. That's enough yapping. We're already hour and a half down. We gotta get in this dang quest. I do not have Lupa, no. No, I skip Lupa. I skip Lupa. For you know, yeah. No more yapping! Well, much more yapping, but quest yapping. How far have you gotten in Act 4? I have got, so, oh my god! The place where we stopped, I'm gonna have to go through the dialogue again, but the place where we stop is essentially going back to, Nefer's room the first time. So getting into that domain of, like, going back into, Ruru's memories or whatever. So we did the whole, like, Durin thing. And then I accidentally started the Nefer dialogue because I jumped behind a couch. And then we got into the domain and then I exited out of it, so. Yeah. As if we didn't see it. Yeah, it would be like, whoa, my god, they're talking, that's crazy. That's crazy. Why? Because it's 5:30 and I don't want to be up super late. You should pull your boy in one pull, then they can end the banner and rerun for Lova. There you go. Wait, did you not get her when she ran mist? Or do you need, like, weapon? 1 hour, 20 minutes of yapping over now to more 5 hours of yapping. Yeah. Sorry, I'm so afraid I'll have to hard look trying to finish it tonight. No worries! No worries. Have a good lurk. Enjoy the rest of it. Enjoy the rest. Oh, I need to... Actually, I'm just gonna film High YouTube separately, I think, because technically we started it last stream, so. Yeah. No need, no need. We already did one today. I was on break from gachas. Oh yeah, that was around when she ran. I remember. Well, I hope she reruns soon then, for you. I feel like she is rerunning soon. Who are the reruns for this patch? Or like who's rerunning with Chuyeon? I don't remember. I'm turning this off. Charity alerts are gonna be muted. Also, regular alerts are also going to be muted. Just so you guys know. If you do any subs or bits or anything, it will not play any TTS. And then mods, can we pause? I don't know if we did this last time or not. I forgot to say anything, but pause TTS. Another reminder of new incentive. Yeah, again, I won't know until the end of stream. I'm not gonna check the donos until the end of stream to see if I missed anything. But if you want to check the incentive link there to see what our incentives are, if we hit $500, I'm doing a Genshin cosplay. So, yeah. Yeah. But no alerts will play. If you donate, I won't know until the end of stream because I want to make sure we're fully immersed. Fully immersed here. Do you guys like my friendship team? It's called Nefer, Aino, Lauma, Flins, and my NRE. NRE carries, not gonna lie. NRE is the best.
Paimon coming in.
We had it at 8 before. Functional friendship team. Yeah, it's low-key kind of nice. Like I was doing ley lines with it, and both Aino and Lauma work for Flynn's or Nefer's like on-field stuff. So I can kind of just like swap. It's like a dual DPS. I can kind of just go back and forth between Flynn's and Nefer depending on like who's on cooldown or whatever. Nefer's so fun, you guys. She's so fun. I tested her a little bit. I'm hitting with like a really trash build. This is my build. It's really trash. It's really, really trash. But I hit like 55k on her hits. On her lunar blooms, and I felt like that was decent, so I was happy. I'm undoubtedly excited for cosplay. I'm a bit sad Fried stream didn't successfully make the cut. I'd be a bit nervous for a Fried stream, honestly.
Uncritically.
That might get too unhinged too quickly.
So don't be your own fool.
I remember a really, really long time ago, we tried to get Fried to do my Abyss for his stream, and he rage quit. It was kind of funny, but it was also sad, because he just gave up. I like most about Nefer, you hear the shadow clones through the voice lines? Yes! Dude, I didn't even realize that, and then I heard it when I was fighting with her, and I was like, that's so cool. Like, I wonder if she'll do it right now. Do I have moons? I have 2 moons.
Can't hide the truth.
Come on.
No more lies.
Whatever. I completely wiped out all my sweet flowers. I need to make more sweet madames. I honestly might cook some up real quick. Oh my god, Hazo's here. I will not be speaking to him though. Actually, you know where I can cook? Up here. I saw, oh my god, for Flynn's special dish, you have to do like a whole like 3-day time-gated quest thing. Why am I out of chicken? I need to buy chicken. Why the freak am I out of chicken? How am I out of chicken? Out of the pot early. I'm so sorry. No, you're just looking at your gems. I've done that. Was the ghost speaking to me? Go away. I'm busy. Sweet madame shortage. Do you think they did a recall on chicken? Into that? Alrighty. Here we go, people. Continuing Act 4. Why am I going down to the bottom of the thing? I will go through this dialogue just so I can recall what we were talking about and discussing and stuff in here. Okay. Oh yeah, they were talking about the shades and stuff. Okay. Or not the shades, the sinners. The new catalyst from the weapon maker. Oh, the really pretty blue one? I have 98 of them. Thank you so much for your generous donation to my Sweet Madame Fund. I'm gonna have to go talk to Draff, man. I haven't talked to Draff in forever. Bro probably thinks I don't care about him anymore, which I kind of don't, but, you know. I'm just not, like, murdering birds as often as, as usual. Anyone else feel sad for Nilou? She's seeing a lot of use when Llama released now that Nefer released and Nefer won't let go of Llama. Nilou's benched again. You can use Nilou with Nefer, though. This is also good. Thanks for the Hydrate Walker. Your damage and gives EM for charged attacks. Ooh. Been skipping through for more than 2 hours now. I didn't expect it to be this long. Yeah, it's very long. It's very long, I've heard. Teleported to the statue, someone with Llama's skill still active, and a bunch of puffins ran towards Llama because of her pet. No! No, that's so sad.
Emotions are like a raging
That's so
torrent that
sad.
surges through
They
the
don't like
mind.
each other? I've seen...
More often than
Wait,
not,
have I been
if you
lied
try
to?
hold them back, you'll be swept away by their own.
Have I been lied to? I've seen people put Nefer Nilu Llama together.
And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
You don't have an NRE? How have you lived this long? Bro's picking on hard mode. A different team this time or the same? I'm probably just gonna go with this. I mean, I know we have to fight Mr. Sir later, so I should probably change before that, but you know. Works. Nilu is there only for Hydra app. Nilu is a support option of all time. So it doesn't not work, it's just not the best. Got you. Okay. Okay, fine, I'll change my team now. I'll change it now. I'll change it now. This is what I was using
Time for
before.
a house call.
Okay. All right, let's go. Let's boogie. So why did it start before? I'm just so curious. Why? Oh, wait, it's taking me directly into the domain. Oh, amazing! Perfect. So good. Oh, fantastic. Okay, great. I thought it was gonna have to go through the whole dialogue again. All right.
Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
I got new pens off a off a TikTok shop, and I'm very excited to see if they're good or not. I love stationery. Examine device.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha. It's an audio recording.
It's a
Please,
what?
hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runfarther residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarier's targets?
The Runfarther residence. Okay. Cool.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Louder? What louder? Voices? Hold on, I was not paying attention because I was reading that.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Breakfast shop owner. Voices? I can't right now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but remind me again when I'm out. These flowers are so interesting. They're so pretty.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem. Must be for his girlfriend.
Oh, a proposal ring. Oh, hey.
Today's files are in. Time to wade
Oh my God.
through them, just like usual.
Paperwork. This is a guy. That's a lady. Oh, Jesus.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year.
Why did they put me in a
Poses
desk
threat to the dynasty.
job? Why did they put me in a desk job? What is this? What is this? Confirmed Crimson Moon descendants maintain frequent contact with other descendants. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Neutralized.
Oh.
This
Oh, I
one
see.
Should be archived under purged targets.
Oh. I suck at
Female,
this.
23.
I suck at this job.
Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. Another one for purged targets.
I see.
Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Oh.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me? Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year.
That's a child.
Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Oh, the next one's a child.
Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants. Female, 16.
Ugh.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are? Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed. Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and... Male. 6.
Oh.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No!
No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Your fairness. Fairness is such a fascinating word to use. Looking at, like, not discriminating on age or anything like that as fairness. Hmm. That was Ved talking to him? Where am I supposed to go? What do I... Wait, where? Wait, hold on a second. Wait, hold on a second. Where am I going? Hold on, wait, where am I? Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what? Wait. Can I leave? Was that not where I came in? What? Oh, there we go. I was like, where's the door? Water! Wow, Conry and water. Conry and water.
Mr. Vedifalnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Revier, I trust you're here
Someone
because
get
you have
Nuvolette in
something
here.
important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming.
Well, yeah.
Tell me, Does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie.
Marriage.
But nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
Okay.
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails.
Mm-hmm.
Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Okay.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject, and the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
Yeah.
Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Dang. It's very curious that he used the exact same wording that Rovir used in his thoughts when he was wondering about Ved in the situation, when he said, does he view me as the brother of his friend, or does he view me as a sword? And Ved took that, who knows if intentionally, because who knows if he can also just like read minds, but took that, flipped it upon himself, and he said, I'm saying this to you not as a prophet, but as the brother of your friend. The friend, sorry. Rovir said the friend of your brother. You guys know what I mean. Interesting. Sympathizing a little bit with him. Hi, Stray! How are you? Questing is going well. Things are Rovir did things. He did some stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on.
You know.
There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to the Lindis?
The Lindis is Shao.
Guess I'd better tread carefully.
True. Brother's friend twice removed. Yeah, something like that. Brother's friends, cousins, moms, friends, stepsisters, dog.
Wait. Hear me?
Hey, it's Michael Orlog!
This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
You tell him, kid.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him.
Oh.
You are the only person he would never suspect.
Oh.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Oh, frick.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty
Oh,
has long
frick.
been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Oh.
Why wouldn't it be?
Does he know that?
You were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
This kid's got
If you can't bring
guts.
yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The way he's talking reminds me of Flux.
That really is quite a secret you've been keeping
From the
from me,
Minecraft Sid
Revere.
video.
But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this.
Normal is a
And
scam.
that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever.
Exactly. Normal is a scam. There is no such thing as normal. There's only complexity. There's only complexity. I don't think that's a spoiler, Walker. That was all stated.
But I won't just sit by and
Stated
watch
facts.
this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. No matter who I have to face.
She's so pretty. She's so beautiful. I love her eyes. Dang, okay.
Huh? Was that Revere who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day?
No.
As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Compare her to D-Luke when the NPC looks better than the playable character. It's crazy. Oh god, that's so scary.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this,
Who is this
are we?
kid?
But Why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis! Are you even listening?
She's so cute. What the heck?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering.
Freether.
I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the King's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
It doesn't really sound like they care. I'm not gonna lie. My eyes are normal, so best of luck to the rest of you peasants. Yeah. I wasn't really sure what to expect with where she would go with all of this, but defending him was definitely a choice. It's okay, I can fix him is crazy. The little girl's name means peace in Norse mythology. Oh, Freether? Freether. Got you. Thank you.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question.
But you just did, though.
But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this.
But you just did, though, girl.
Hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
I think they're just blind. I think they're just really blinded. Or at least she's just really blinded. I'm not really sure by what right now. She is a researcher, so I think a lot of, like, the knowledge that's probably... I don't know. We're gonna have to see more. If there's any other, like, motivations or goals out of this. But blinded by love, at the very, very least. So I don't think... It's either she doesn't really understand that, like, he would kill this child, you know? But she's not even like trying to tell the kid like, oh, you won't die. She is telling the kid like, you have to be careful. But then earlier she's all like, oh, he's just following the orders. It's just his job. Like, she's not directly defending him, but she's kind of just skirting it. Skirting the topic a little bit.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Oh, she just gave her like a crap ton of money? Okay. Belinda's rich. Oh, we're back here. The training room.
Another day, another round of assassination training.
Oh my god.
It's just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Bleh.
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone
That's crazy.
is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. I'm curious if this is going to be Hayden. But Hayden trained Dane specifically, which he had a different job, so it might just be a different trainer. No, I'm hearing Sunday too. It's very Sunday. Very, very Sunday. Oh, well, the dummies don't really do a lot when they're on the floor, I'm not gonna lie.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle, then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk, and the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. There's no traces.
The auto-targeting on these is terrible.
That doesn't make it open and above board, though. The king just happens to need you right now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
Disposable.
He's changed. Ever since he fell under the spell of that power. In the beginning, he only had to take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Oh, okay. The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty.
Can't hide the truth.
Crazy. Oh, frick.
Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
Bro, I can't with these camera changes. Oh.
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
Delindis.
Anyways.
Do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog?
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
Yep.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
What is the point of Nefer's charged attack? It feels like sprinting is the same speed. The point of her charged attack is not for fast movement at all. Her charged attack is completely different when you're actually using it in combat than outside of combat. When you have the moon stacks, it does something completely different. It has like a different like mode to it. There's no the intention or purpose was not for a fast travel at all. Why make it a run thing? I don't know. It's not for combat though. Or exploration either. Doesn't a small girl remind you of the little bit of Arlecchino's childhood friend? Yeah, Lurvy. Mm-hmm. You sprint at the alchemy table and open it while you're in it. Never does a funny kick in the air for 0.1 seconds. Worth. It's not like... I think it's just for, like, aesthetic. It makes her glowy. Because it, like... I don't know. Well, the skill... I'll have to feel it out again. Because I haven't really used that specific move much. Since it's different, like, in combat. But, yeah. Anyways. Oh, perfect. Okay. So, even, like, if I were to do this in charge, it's the same. Because I don't have any moons. But if I had moons, then she does her big kaboom. Her big triangle move. If you're in the skill state, don't have verdant do, you'll sprint. If you get a do, you'll automatically start the upgraded one. Yeah. The way I've been playing her is literally like setup, skill, and then I just hold. I just hold left click. Because the dues will like slowly recharge. So usually I'll have, if I don't have 3 dues, I'll at least have 2. And then by the time I use the 2, the 3rd one will be recharged again. So it'll just keep, like I just hold left click and she just keeps going and going and going. It's so fun. It's so satisfying to play. I love it. I love her. Curious about the run. I don't think it's like she's just moving in this state. This is a charged attack state that she's in here. And then it ends, right? From what I understand. And then it ends because she doesn't have any dues to consume. And then this is literally just her running in that state. There's no other point to it. It's just me pressing W. It's me pressing W in that state. If you're behind on the dues, you can enter the sprint state and automatically do it, which feels very smooth. Yeah, exactly. My Nefer team, what I used to test yesterday was Aino Lama Baiju. But I think Aino Lama Nikita is best. I just wanted sustain.
And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Nefer is just Ito in terms of gameplay. But see, when I hold left click down, she actually starts going. It's because he's a man. Are we trying to insinuate that I don't like male characters? I'm confused. Sorry, I don't get the point here. Because I think that it is, if anything, it's, you know, a little bit more favored the opposite direction. So also starts unbunging when you hold left click. Yeah, but I haven't had the issue that I have with let's add somebody else in the equation as well. I haven't had the issue that I've had with Ito and Malvika with Nefer yet. It's just personal taste. It's just personal taste. I'm not saying the kit's bad. I'm not saying it's well designed. It is most likely user error. And that's okay. It's just not for me. It's not for me. Oh my god, Space used a tone tag. Wow. Wow. They grow up so fast. You can see how holding the sack with Ito before you have sex is frustrating. Nefer's hold state fixes that. Thank you. Thank you. It just happens. You just do your thing, and then you have your sex, and then you go, and then you get more as you go, and you don't need to, like, do anything for it.
People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
Which isn't, it's more just like Ito and Malvika. The timing of the actual charged attack, it just doesn't, I can't hit it. I can't hit it. I don't know what it is, but it's so, it feels like such a narrow time frame window that does not feel comfortable to me ever, no matter how much I've tried. Nefer just feels easier. Anyways, yeah, the pin message is gone for me. Hi, David. Welcome back. What's wrong with Mav? I find her timing for her donuts really funny. For like the left click hold to get into it, especially if we're trying to do combos where we're doing like the 3 loops and the big smash and then the 3 loops and the big smash. It's like I can't ever get the timing right, and it just kind of it doesn't feel as comfortable to me.
Author Thelindis.
Now,
over the course of this week, the research
Sorry.
object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows.
Sorry, Linda, so sorry to interrupt you. Now, the Mav charged dash combo that I've been seeing going around actually looks like a lot of fun and seems like something that I might be able to get behind. Because it's fast. Because it's quick. And I think that I can get behind that. All right. Anyways, continuing.
All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day.
Interference.
I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
The sweat beads.
But could he really bring himself to kill me?
Probably. Probably, yeah. Probably. That's probably what made him go insane, but yeah, probably. If he can kill a 6-year-old child, then, you know, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. It's kind of a lot of stuff is out the window at that point. Research object was subjected to interference.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
I don't know if there's much of that left. kids are gone. Whoa! Okay.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
Interesting. It's tough.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
I love him.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Okay, sorry, I'm gonna keep going. I'm like, oh.
These files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
This is also making me really excited to get more into like Notorious stuff. More incredibly morally complex characters like this. I need more of them. Give me more. Give me more. I eat it up.
No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only
A very
am I lucky
realistic
to
thing
have
he
it, I'm
said.
good at
Yep.
it too.
Yep. And like the amount of like mental gymnastics and self-gaslighting that's going on to make himself feel okay about something that he doesn't feel okay about. I'm lucky to have this job. Yeah, mental gymnastics right here. and the manipulation of a monarchy as well, you know, like especially when the ruler of said monarchy is insane. Everybody under you, especially those close to you, are going to follow suit as well. And the emotional manipulation and, you know, well, this is my job. I'm lucky to have this job. This is how I'm supporting myself and my fiance and my life. And, you know, I just want to live. I just want to live my life. And like, this is how I'm doing it. I'm so lucky to be here. And, you know, but he knows, like he knows it's messed up, but he doesn't see himself as a person that can stop it. That's somebody else to him, but that person does not exist, you know? he does not believe that, and possibly for good reason, you know, considering that it may have been incredibly impossible for any of them to go up against the Vinster King in retaliation. He does not believe that him or anybody else has the power to say, hey, stop this. Stop doing this. It's messed up. You know, there's something to be said about the fact that this is where the morality gets really interesting, because even if you know that you have no chance to resist, you know, like, you still could. Ethically. But then the mental gymnastics comes in, where it's like, well, if I don't feel like it's possible, then should I just consider myself lucky and continue living as is? They've clearly expressed that they know he's insane and what they're doing is wrong. They broke out of the indoctrination but carried on doing it. Yeah, it's like, it's not necessarily like manipulation as in like a cult, where it's like, oh my gosh, we all believe that our leader is good and true and is doing amazing things. It's a little bit more like complex than that, I think. It's a little bit more like a manipulation of power and emotional manipulation of like giving them good things and making them want to protect those good things and making them scared that if they retaliate, they're gonna... It's very Sertologi to Skirk, you know? Like how Sertologi has this like weird power trip over Skirk, where he's like, well, I could take away everything from you at any time, you know? And so she has this, that's like constantly looming over your head. Quit and open a deli. There's an opening in the market. Is crazy. Kind of complicated. He's in the intelligence department and reports directly to the king. He knows too much, and the king is also going crazy. Him refusing to follow orders might put Thelindus in danger as well. Yeah, exactly. There's a ton of risk and a ton of complication to that, and that doesn't like excuse his actions in any way, shape, or form. But you know, it's just a really messed up situation. It's just a really messed up situation in general. And a fantastically written character. My God. My God, I love it. For the good of the country. Yeah, I think it's like a greater good clashing with like what you know is inherently like right or wrong. Like, okay, we're killing children, but like, oh, the greater good of the country. So there's like, and I think a lot of that happens. I think another good thing to remember is that characters like this, especially when we're this morally complex, we're not going to be sitting in one state of mind constantly, or one way of feeling constantly. We're not going to be constantly sitting in, oh my gosh, what I'm doing is so messed up, nor are we going to be constantly sitting in, oh my gosh, I'm here to serve the king and this is for the greater good of the country. And they're portraying that very well as well, where we're seeing this back and forth of him struggling with these things and then excusing it, and then struggling with it again and then excusing it. Yeah. It's very well done. Good job. Good job, Genshin Impact. Terrible, awful stuff. Good job. Oh man. I almost, when he was going through the files, I started tearing up a little bit. Anyways.
Wait. That's...
Orlog. Is it Orlog?
Thelindus?
Oh!
No! No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
Hold on.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming!
How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be!
Tell me if the voices are too loud now. I just really wanted to hear Bly's life-changing lines in max quality, you know? What are you gonna do, buddy? What are you gonna do?
A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this?
Irminsul.
From the direct bloodline to secondary
King
offshoots?
Irmin.
And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
Yeah, you're not gonna have a kingdom left to rule.
This cannot go on.
His full
This
name?
is where
That's
it
what I was
ends.
wondering. Which, it would be a funny concept, because that would mean that the King Ermin that we've been hearing this whole time is just like, oh, it's a nickname. Ermin. Our buddy Ermin. Five Primo for witnessing all that.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
I don't think that Dane knew. No.
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
I'm not positive, but...
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
I'm so sorry. I'm really scared to click on the screen right now. Is she...
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Why can't I read back?
Go on living?
Yes, I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
Man, kids are so stupid.
I let you leave.
Why did she say that? Why did she go, oh, but if you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission. Just leave! Just leave! Just get out! Get out. Oh my god. Day knew all about that, but is playing a victim, asking Nefer to investigate to cover his tracks. Oh, look at me, I knew nothing, I'm innocent. He seemed to know what the job was since he wanted him to tell Thelindis, but I don't know if he knew what it entails. What he actually does. Yeah, maybe he knew that he was like hiding his position, but not like the specifics. Rear kind of confirms he probably didn't know this whole thing about it. If my friends knew all the facts, they'd support me. Yeah. Like, he's suggested a lot that he's not just hiding this from Thelindis. Are you sure you don't want to do your job? Are you sure I can go? Turn around and run. Jesus.
Just kidding. Go, now.
Just kidding is
Remember,
crazy.
Don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Haha, pranked.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a
Yeah, what is everything to him? You know, that's the question
The
here.
world is changing, Rerir.
Is it his job? Is it his
Keep your
girl?
eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like?
Why is it not letting me read back?
No answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the
That's
Eclipse
Aaron
Dynasty
Yeager.
was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research.
Mm-hmm.
The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedifilnir,
I wonder who
Dainsleif's older
snitched.
brother, keep talking in Rerir's head?
Or if they just kind of found out naturally of her bloodlines and
This guy
stuff.
kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together.
Are we done
Sure,
then?
it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
The chess pieces are here, oh my god!
Rerir, are you there?
Are they gonna talk to each other as chess pieces? Oh my god, I have to play a board game? Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. This square will also become the latest save point. Ah! I see. Like this? Wow! Wow.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane?
Look at him.
What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Oh god.
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
Universitas.
All right, then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Dane still sounds so like bright and happy. Even though they're in like distress. Not happy, but just like more alive. Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked directions, moving this way to song. Oh, slay. Eek slay. Can I see it? No, I want to see. Thank you. Meow. Meow. Oh, I think I did it wrong. Oops. It's okay. I can't really see behind the freaking pillar. Oh. Wait a second. No, I did the same thing. Wait, how did I do that? How did I do that? I did it differently before. Oh, I can move the camera. That's so awesome. That is so great. Wait. 1, 2. 3, 4. And then you still only have 1 left afterwards. Maybe you're not supposed to do that. No, because you can't make it here anyways. Bye, B. Have a good one. Have a good one. Enjoy VOD. Yeah, you can move camera. You can move camera. I'm so confused. Can I go back here? Oh no, it just gives me the same. Okay. And I can't get on the other one? I'm so confused. What the freak? Wait, can I go back and get... No, I can't. No. That wouldn't do anything. And I can't get off the rail. I can't get off the arrows. No, I can't get off the arrows. Maybe I just need to go straight forward from the... No, that wouldn't make any sense. Actually, maybe. Hold on. That should give me more if I come back here. Yeah, I think that's math. Yes, that's math. Okay, fantastic. I'm so smart. Wonderful.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you
Oh my God!
this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight.
I love her voice so much. Oh my God.
That's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
Hi, Kang.
You might ask your
horrible,
blade
awful
that same
a person.
question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Delogi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg.
Fiction should be here, yeah.
Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
Fiction!
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs,
Fiction!
believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy,
I love that she's a
anything
horse.
is possible.
Unicorn.
Assuming I have your full support.
With
in my
science,
research.
anything is possible.
Lunatic. Robtatir. What brings you here?
Oh!
Why, Dainsliff, of course. He invited me.
Ah! Why, Dainsliff, of course. Why does he sound so posh?
Why, Dainsliff, of course. He invited me.
He invited me. Wait, I love it. I love it.
Please, Cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
He sips tea with both hands so he can have 2 pinkies out.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself. So drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one.
Oh, not on autoplay anymore.
Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
Optus was the president?
Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
Efterveit.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Hello. The gang's all together.
Rear.
Oh, they hadn't.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
I love how they like turn to talk to each other.
Vedalfenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Oh, this is the rescue mission.
Prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatyr more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedalfenir, perhaps less so.
Got him.
But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Oh.
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Sertologi does not care.
Vedalfenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedalfenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedalfenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news.
So, now we have kind of like a, I guess like, opposite dynamic a bit from Rerir. That something has happened now that directly affects Dainsleif that is making him feel very strongly about the king's actions. And Dainsleif believes that he has the ability to go up against the king and change his mind. Whereas Rerir still believes himself, and not just himself, but anyone else ever, powerless to do so. Or just simply believes that that person does not exist for them right now. So it's curious that we're getting this, like, the instant that something happened to Dane, that you know, that directly affected him. Now we're kind of assuming here that Dane doesn't know that we're murdering children, right? The instant that his brother was affected, he's like, all right, I'm ready. Let me throw hands. Let me go. Let me at him. Let me at him. It's an interesting, like, character, like yin and yang there. Not necessarily defending Dane or lack thereof, just acknowledging character reflections between each other and themes of the story. Horop's here's Masky's comedy and Piero's is tragedy. I'm gonna keep that in my brain files. And Varrier only let someone go for the first time because he learned about Thalindus, which directly affected him. Exactly. Yeah, we don't know for sure that he doesn't know about, like, everything that's going on. I do feel like he knows what's happening. He's the Twilight Sword. He's a very high position. I don't think Dane knew at all. I don't think he did. The energy that I'm getting is that he doesn't know everything. I think that he might be aware that their king is a questionable figure and is making some questionable decisions. I don't know if he knows the full depth of everything that's going on. But I guess we'll find out.
The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all
It is very
too
possible
clear.
that he does know everything that's going on.
The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane.
Very selfish thinking on Varrier's part as well. Almost all of Varrier's thinking is very selfish.
All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thalindus? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Oh, it's the chunks of soy sauce.
Black fog over
From the trailer.
board must have some connection to Thalindus. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarier's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Have we seen that pattern anywhere other than on Gosoithoth? Consume the marked number of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed. Ah. This pattern that's on the cubes here. It was on, there we go. This was like the shield around Gosoithoth before we go into the boss fight, and it kind of like splits open. And then the imitation of Jakoto comes out of it. We heard from Rarier's College Crimson Moon people were also killing the King's people, or colleague, that the Crimson Moon people were also killing the King's people as rebellion, so I'm sure there would have been commotion. I'm sure Dane would have known what was going on considering his high position. Why don't you tell her what your real job is? Yeah, mostly we're just questioning if he knows the depth of everything that job entails. They do also say the king started going after more targets lately, so maybe they know he kills rebels, but not about the innocents and children. Yeah. Okay. So, I have to kill things. Death to thee! Wonderful. Oh, and then I take the space. Okay, great. 1, 2. That wouldn't be enough, though, I don't think. Let me try it. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. It's okay though. Try going up this way and seeing how that feels. No, literally impossible. Okay, fantastic. Alright, so it's kind of like a maze. So I can get... Boom. That doesn't give me enough. Okay. Oh, but I can't get back. Okay, so I have to go to the other one first. Okay. Oh, it just restarts me here? What? That's not how that works. But sure. Did enemies respawn when you died? Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen. I thought when I died it was just gonna like reset. Or at least reset that one. I don't know. It was fun though. A little bit of math and logic. I enjoy that. Oh, I'm not supposed to be here.
Interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
What? What? A portal? Its origins have something to do with the god's power, like Nibelung, or like what do you mean? Like, are you just stating things that we already know? A portal. Yubina has portal powers. So, does that mean that each of them portal to a different place, or?
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects.
I thought that Abyss Mages had that pattern, so I googled it, and there was your TikTok from 2023. Was it the one about how they don't have a face? Like when they're putting their mask back on? And they don't have a face? I remember that. That was a while ago. Recently decided to move most of his personnel into abyssal energy research. I feel like maybe the Crimson Moon would be a good thing to look into if you're like interested in abyssal energy, but okay, whatever.
This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful, but as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Why do they keep redacting things? I think the fact that they're giving us lore and Nodcry doesn't mean that they're still not gonna tell a story with it. I think that mystery is an important element of storytelling, and there is still going to be mystery. Regardless of the fact that they're giving us a lot of the information that we've been missing for years. She killed Rivere, only a matter of time until the king appoints a new one. Mm-hmm. Instead of running away, she's working hard towards finding a solution. She's in secret. She's a little blinded, but you know. More of them. I gotta get back. Dang it, I messed up. Well, that's okay, because that guy's already dead, so then I can just go here. Perish to all of ye. Oh no, I died. Wait, I wasn't counting. What if I go this way instead? But I still only have one. Oh, it's enough. I didn't want to kill the other guy. Oh well.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
The Lindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Revere got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
So... someone had to make it out for Arlecchino. Someone had to make it out. But when I look at both of these characters, I want to say that neither of them did, but I don't know, maybe. I think that the girl is more likely than Felindis is to survive this.
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Revere I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon.
Oh.
All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
Arlecchino wasn't actually conceived normally. She was just a piece of a moon, and then she just kind of sprouted out of it.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Tholindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins. No matter how long it takes.
Interesting. Yeah, someone had someone. I mean, like, as far as Arlecchino's insinuated, she's had a normal lifespan? Kinda, I guess. She aged at the same speed as Clervy, but who knows how long she existed when, like, before she came to the orphanage, I guess? I don't know. There's so much of, like, her early life that's kind of still a mystery, a little bit. Linda's saying he treats me better than the people he's trying to kill. Like, wow, what a revelation. I know. It's a lot of selfishness. A lot of selfishness going on in the story, which reflects, like, the sinners very well, honestly. Oh dang, that's not enough. Freak, man. I just have to kaboom myself. What if I go this way instead? It's a lot of like Revere literally said it earlier, like, what does this have to do with me? And that's how things have been justified. Oh, I can't get to that? Oh, wait, that's so foul. What the freak, man? What do you mean? Interesting that the fast way isn't always necessarily the best way. Here.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Makes them very human, yeah.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
Is this treason?
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures.
And you're
My job is
just
to enter
here.
the prison
Oh.
and rescue Vedifalnir.
Oh, the important
Stay
part.
safe.
Okay.
Wish me luck.
Look after my brother.
Oh god.
Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Oh. Oh. I want to look at this over here, but I can't see it. I can't see it. Whoa. Cool. Okay. On my way. Dun, 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 dun. Wait a second. Wait, never mind. No, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. It was the other way. It's kind of like a maze, but without walls. Except for this wall that just happened, but... Die. Wonderful. Oh dear. That's alright. I will simply respawn. Some more points before our trip. Death to ye. Oh no, I don't have enough points. Dang, that's crazy. What if I... Oh, I can do that? Okay, I didn't know that I could do that. That's cool. It's fine.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafilnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy.
Wow, that looks cool.
Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conrad will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Ouroboros.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future is nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future.
That's funny.
Right up until...
That's funny. It like it kind of worked, apparently. Like he did lose some of his power, but that's funny to like just assume that somebody that can see the future, if you remove their physical eyes, that they won't be able to do it anymore. Maybe like since it did work, maybe King Ermin like knew the ins and outs of his powers, but just like with no context. Like, oh surely if I remove the fortune teller's eyes, physical eyes, they won't be able to tell the future anymore.
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you.
I don't know about that.
But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed,
The most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
But this is
maybe
not
second most.
It is the beginning of a new chapter in a whole new story.
What'll he do? I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story.
There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
Yeah.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head.
It's not him.
So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
I really think that this is
It turns
Sunday.
out that we are not so
Sunday's
different,
VA.
you and I.
Vedifilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
He's also kind of giving
Very
me
well,
like
then. My advice to you is
like-
as follows. You must persevere.
personality-wise,
Whatever
Anoxa.
trials
Very
and
heavy
tribulations
Anoxa
you may
vibes.
face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future.
Which character? Ved.
For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
Oh. Oh.
It is up to you whether you believe my words.
I see.
Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
Energy.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure
Hey,
we'll be seeing
you
each
used
other
all your
again
action
very
points.
Soon, Rerir.
Can't do that.
Whatever Vedifilnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Bro, can't even see! Help him out! My god. Poor man. We just gave you like life-changing advice and you're just gonna leave him there blind? Oh. Holy music! He's only credited for Jack.
Oh. Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing?
Dogs.
Or the Universitas Magistrorum?
Freaking dogs, man.
Out of my way!
No more lies.
Yeah.
Frick you, Ryan daughter, and your
Forest,
stupid
protect
dogs.
us.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Yeah, it all adds up.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Ooh.
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
Oh no.
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss.
He has a Lumine.
And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at
Does
the
he have a
Universitas
Lumine
would
at
be
this
in grave
point? He
danger.
should, right?
I have to hurry.
This wasn't this rescue night wasn't like too long before. Oh, I don't know the timeline. Oh no, my lower brain is failing me. The wiki credited David Kui. Oh, I don't know who that is. He does have a Lumine. Oh, they mentioned it? Oh, I missed that. I missed them talking about hers. Ooh, more dog. Thankfully, I have Widow Wheel on my ults now. Yeah, I really like this song. Hey guys, what's going on?
Remember, health comes first.
The doctor will see.
With one heart, we pray. You poor...
Ding dong water bomb!
No more lies.
Ooh, where are the other ones?
Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
Wait.
It all adds up.
I'm running out of things
Taking a
because
turn for the better.
they interrupted
A
my
pill to swallow. Mind the
my rotation.
Flash attack!
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of.
Regicide's blood money. Blood debt collector.
The doctor will see you now.
Okay.
Mind the side effects. Seems like an emergency.
With one heart, we pray. Lush as the moonlight.
Linda said there's an outsider close to the king. Oh, I remember that now.
Monsters! At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no! They're coming! It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Oh. Oh. Oh.
What's that?
Oh.
Reverie. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Celindus? No, don't do it! Celindus! Celindus!
I told you, Rerier. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rarier, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Dane.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Oh, Dane, buddy.
Rarier. Rarier.
Celindus?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rarier? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Oh. Oh, oh.
I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
Sorry, the way he jumped there at the end was really funny. Okay. Okay, I think it all makes sense now. It makes sense then why he would be going after the moons, because she was... or the marrows and stuff, because she was, like, researching the marrows, so that would, like, by considerable logic, would bring him closer to her. Interesting. Yeah. Fell into the moon's reflection. Torn body, countless pieces hurled into chaos of time. They said that was after the cataclysm, though. He knows how to wield abyssal power too. I think so. Maybe he got like a second hand. An unconsenting. He's an unconsenting sinner. Rare doing something not right just for his girlfriend makes his character worth nothing but self-hatred. What do you mean by that? The universe has developed a seven-shifting serpent. Developed a seven-shifting serpent which uses abyssal energy to mimic the elements, so probably. Which is probably like just based off of the moons as well. Because also when Arlecchino said the seven-hued something or other when talking to the moon. Anyways, I'm gonna continue
So
before I
that's
get
how
too
the
deep in my
Raker of
brain.
Solnari was born.
Man,
a monster.
That was beautiful. beautifully heartbreaking.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
Truth has been a very large theme of this entire game so far. Whatever King Ermin did at that moment and the Sitters taking their abyssal power very well could have been the cause of the cataclysm. See, but I'm confused because I thought that Lumine was supposed to use that power to prevent the cataclysm. So if they already took it from her, then she wouldn't even have had the option to, if we go back to space and time for you, she wouldn't even have had the option to prevent the cat. Maybe I misunderstood it. Maybe I inferred things that weren't explicitly said. But I thought that she was using that power to, like, she was the only one that could stop it because she had that power. And I was like iffy on timing things, and I'm still iffy on timing things, so I don't know. But yeah, if they'd already taken it from her by the time the cataclysm had happened, or if the reason the cataclysm happened was because they took it from her, then her choice of, do I save Conria or do I go find my brother, wouldn't have even been a choice because she wouldn't have been able to do it. I don't think she was supposed to use that power. She was just supposed to be the savior. Okay. I might go back and rewatch that conversation in Space and Time. And they talked a little bit about it in Skirk's Story Quest as well. Interesting. The Xbox glider lore. Capitano said something about normal Conrians knowing nothing about the king and the sinner's use of the power, which caused Celestia to intervene. So I'm just going off of that. Got you. Okay. Riel, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, they did say in Space and Time that by the time the cataclysm came, Lumine was MIA, and her abyssal power had already been divided up by that point. So that makes sense. That checks out. It was confirmed that they took their power from her in Skirk's story quest. She explicitly said that they stole it from her. Definitely not the full story though, because we didn't see what actually happened in the throne room. Yeah, that's one thing that I was curious about as well, is that it was just like them getting out of the prison, and then he just like shows up, and they're like I think it was Ryandaughtr who said, "Oh, you made it." Like this was. I'm curious if it was like solely like abyssal temptation of like the power as an entity was so strong in drawing them in that it was like, I need vessels to be in, let me go let me tempt all these people and prey on their weaknesses to pull them in and want them to want to take a piece. You know, or was it a plan by Ermin? Was it, you know, he wanted to gather all the power into Lumine and then specifically split it amongst the sinners? Was it, how intentional was it? Guys, this is so good. This is such good food. This is such good ingredients and such good food. The voice in their head is the actual abyss. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. That's what I'm assuming, but I don't know. What even is this abyss? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I want to try to... What's the concept? Like, is it destruction? Is it corruption? Is it more of like a nihility kind of thing? Because sometimes antagonists or like villains' only goal, or like antagonistic entities' only goal is just evil destruction, you know, deceiving, killing, destroying, and that's it. There's like no other thing for it, especially when it's more of an entity than a person, you know. The voice could be Vedderfolnir from the future. Rockved. Rock Vedderfolnir. He's a rock. I love my rock guy. So fun. He definitely sounded different as a rock, though, than he was as a person. Okay. Anyways. Yes, truth. You're so right, Nefer. Truth.
Time to get back.
You're stuck in here forever!
The past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Okay, I do feel like we derailed a bit to talk about stuff. Quite a bit. But hopefully I'm doing okay. I don't know.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Woo! Let's go. That was amazing. Pure cinema. Thank you, Nefer.
She's
Pure
fine.
cinema.
Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rario's
I feel like I did
life
not
through
write
my
down
thoughts.
nearly as
It's
much
now
as I should
clear
have.
that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick.
Mm.
And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool.
Yay.
So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I
Proud
saw
mom.
went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave. In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's exactly what they're doing.
More than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
That's valid, though. That's valid. Understandable.
Oh no.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
What the freak?
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
I'm so confused right now.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone find someplace comfortable to take a rest.
Yes, please.
We gotta conserve our energy.
I actually need to pee
Even
IRL.
though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental
Wait, so we're
fatigue.
in
Just because
Jumanji?
it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your back.
I think I like
so
disassociated
don't
for a
worry
second.
about
I don't really understand what happened.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Ah!
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
Oh my goodness! Oh my god! Yuri! The Yuri! Gage. I think it was like a backhanded compliment. The depths of your imagination. But still, she said she was pretty. So the chest ceremony, you're trying to lead the semi memory, and that person was still part of the semi. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Got it. It sucked her back in and said, I'm not done with you yet. But not back in, they just never left. But it said, oh, you thought you left. Llama lives rent free in my brain now. I shift them now after this quest. I thought that the line that Flynn said at one point was so funny, where Varka was like, oh, I'm starting to understand that if I want to get Nefer to do something, I just need to get Lauma to convince her. And Flynn goes, you just noticed that? He's like, yeah, we've been known. We've been known. It was so funny. Oh my god. You're just noticing this now? Varka has a terrible gaydar confirmed. Terrible. Wait, so are we actually not sitting down to rest and I should actually just go break now?
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces.
But I want to talk and I want to disturb the chess pieces. Yeah, just break. Okay. Alright, have a nice... This is very nice music. Very nice break music. It's kind of like elevator music. It's kind of good. A short window. It's okay. I'll just break now. I need to like process all the warrior stuff. I think it's good to do it in between. Finish the combo. Well, that's kind of what I was asking. Is there going to be a part where we're done with the dialogue and we're like going to sit down for a second? But I'm hearing that the answer is no. But a great time for a break once this piece of dialogue ends. You can finish the combo. Oh, okay. Well, that was my question. That was my question. I also stopped at this point for a while, spent the entire day at work thinking about what just happened. Oh no.
You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
If you really want to go to the bathroom. No. I can hold it. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy, you guys. That's wild. Anyways, okay, break time. Things for you guys to do on break. If you're new here and you're enjoying your time here, feel free to join the Discord server for stream updates and stuff. Hey, Oracle. Hey, what's up? And I do make content on YouTube and TikTok, which all quest playthroughs will be uploaded onto YouTube eventually. All right. Thank you guys. I'll see you in a couple minutes.
Are like a
Have a good break.
that
Oh my god.
surges through the mind.
Oh my god. I can't click any of the buttons.
Not If you try
Okay,
to hold
bye.
them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces. Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool. Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow. Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces. Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow. Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool. Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Alright, hello, I'm back. My goodness. Ugh, I hope you all had a good break. Alrighty. Lots of arson, my goodness. My goodness, people. We are on fire today. Literally. Okay. Let's continue! She is so beautiful. Okay. Mystery Desert Adventure! Never lore. Never lore. I tried to read her character story yesterday because I leveled up my friendship and it said, nope, you have to finish the quests. And I was like, wait. So true. That makes sense. This is by the village? Dun, dun, dun. Statue of the Seven. Yeah, Statue of the Seven's like right. Yeah.
This looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
I see.
Up ahead. Time for a little chat.
A little chat? Oh. It's so small. This is our village, right? Or am I crazy? I might be crazy. A man.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour.
Retinue.
Wait, is that?
If there's any character names
it's him
that have come up before, I'm probably not going to recognize them.
Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change?
Oh!
I know I saw some more.
A baby!
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
She's a baby. Hello, random old woman. Some kiddos. He's a baby. Oh.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what
Peppy
Sinnerhead's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
A pep.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Peppy?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
And bro was warming up his vocal cords till the end of time. Apepi sus, I know. I know, bro is the real Apep. True.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Wretch and you said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Oh.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
It's fixed!
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
Blasted.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Ooh.
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership.
Ooh.
It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Free Akasha terminal?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new.
It's like getting like a work-issued laptop. by working with academia, you get a free Akasha terminal. Like every resident gets a free Akasha terminal, right? Of the city. The residents of the city. Free. At the cost of your brain data, but you know, it's whatever. Oh my god. Okay, good. Imagine I got myself stuck. What's truly scary if this is young Nefer, there was no underground map. Dark times. Dark times we were in. Nefer's traumatic backstory is because of the lack of map.
That's our well, and
What
you
hardship
know it.
she went through.
You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Okay.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
Stupid.
That special ambassador.
I like this guy.
Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat.
Whoa. What the freak? No! Oh, a
It's hard to hear her
child!
gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground.
Oh.
Let's see what it says.
Halil.
So much blood.
Is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely.
Oh, got ghosted.
I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible.
Rest in peace,
What a
Dad.
ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
Uncle Ampu. I remember
I thought you
him.
would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine our village has to offer.
Libations.
I promise.
Mahamata. Bro got cursed with the basic angry
Academia has
NPC
agreed to
face.
reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
So,
what about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no
That
brothers,
is what she said.
no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Oh, not the contract.
Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Saw it. Self-aware or hypocritical? I can't tell. Maybe a mix of both. I don't... Yeah, a little bit of both. That's crazy. That's wild. Anyways, Where's Baby Kaveh and Baby Alhaitham? Actually, I don't exactly know how long ago this was, but Ampu's still there.
This term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay
I don't
on the
know.
topic.
What's up? How are you?
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well,
Oh, I like his
I
voice.
saw the other students' problem sheets.
So kind.
And I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
Oh.
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia,
Interesting.
where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put
No,
your
not
name
really.
on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
So Ningguang. So Ningguang coded. Frick you, academia. You suck. You suck big time. Curse you, Azar. Curse you. Why is the lost and found letterbox an open box in a random corner of the House of Data? There's no, like, mail area. It's completely open. For just anyone to grab. I could take all of these letters, man.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Oh, time to sit down. Study time.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of
Core of 30.
mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest.
all the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
That one lady at the very beginning of Sumeru.
This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected?
The lady that was like head over heels for Scarra.
Wait, what's this written on the back?
Not romantically,
It's so
but like
small.
religiously.
The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided.
That's crazy.
Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
That's crazy.
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
Oh.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires?
Interesting.
As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go.
Yeah.
And the sender is... Sage Cyrus of Spontamon.
My goat! My goat, Tomato Man!
I didn't realize
Let's
anyone
freaking
else
go.
even knew how bad students like me have it in this place.
Oh.
So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever.
Cyrus!
This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding
Love
out
that guy.
hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves.
Maybe if you stopped yapping and started just looking at each letter for your dad's name, then you'd find it faster.
I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through
Instead
all
of
the
reading
documents
through
in
all
this
of them
place.
completely.
Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait, could this be it?
Least fancy envelope in the box written on crude quality paper. That would be another way to go about it too, yeah. And of course it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, Chief of the
Sinuwe.
Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times.
This is the first letter
and
he
I would
sent.
like to ask for your assistance.
They never answered.
There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land.
Oh wait, no.
To ensure my
This is
people's
the same.
survival, I had no choice but to venture into
No, it's different.
Inuit territory in search of an alternate
He's saying
water
the same
source.
thing, but he's only saying the same thing because the second time
The
he
Eob
didn't
and
answer the
Unut
first
are
one,
descended from the Thamudians.
which is this one.
While we trace our ancestry to Tulatula, we worship
Tulatula
the Lord of
mentioned.
Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our
Lord of
fellow
Flowers
tribes
mentioned.
up until now.
Hey.
I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
How it's done. I hope her banner ends sooner or I might end up pulling. Resist! Resist! I got sword. This animation was crazy good. Am I accepting crumbs? I never saw Genshin. In Genshin, a character throw a paper on the table. No, yeah, and the paper blowing across the sand as well. That kind of caught my eye too. I was like, oh, we're doing more like interactive things with the environment. No, you're not crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. They're refining and doing stuff. Where am I going? Ah! Oh god. My eyeball. It itches.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
I didn't smudge too much.
You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm
Where are
quitting.
you going?
Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal
I'm
with it.
quitting school.
But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh,
Hi, I'm
and I
Fred.
didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk.
Welcome back.
What's wrong?
She really said I left
thought
you
liked
drugs.
incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But never.
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Zandique's
Yeah,
daughter.
I'll remember you.
Now, why would they say that? Black Skeleton. Black Skeleton. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. Now, why would we be saying that? Why would people be saying that? I mean, I guess it's not impossible for him to have had a kid, but I feel like he wasn't that close with this girl before he murdered her. Do at Night Abyss? I might. We'll see. I'm thinking about it. Not this week, at least. At least not this week.
I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Don't think, just play it. Maybe. Enjoying this round of Archon Quest? Thoroughly. I love how they wrote Revere. I loved that. He is extremely well written. Oh yeah, I remember this cave. There's some monsters in here, I think. How about you guys all just put aside your differences and band together and share your water? Yeah.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
I'm like running his hand
Please,
along the
sir,
blade.
Lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people.
Ooh, talk him up.
The shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand.
But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million?
No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Bro,
Don't
I'm the
get
traveler,
greedy,
and
Eab.
I would take that in a heartbeat.
We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the
I'd be
first
fine.
step in your rise
I'd be fine
to
with
power?
50 mil.
To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
2.5 characters.
So what if it was?
Why are they surrounding her like that? Hey.
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders
50
in the
million
region.
doubloons?
I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Oh. That's
I assure
crazy.
you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people.
Yeah.
In that case,
Okay, sure.
we have a deal. We will
The
sell you the excavation.
the highest authority in the land
I'd like to
is
thank you,
always
Master.
trustworthy
This is
people.
good
Yep.
news indeed.
That's-
Excellent news.
Yep.
In fact,
You're
it
so
calls
right.
for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Yippee! Banquet. Later, the Ebb drank the night away. When the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
Oh no! They're gonna get the $50 million.
Don't just stand there. Take it back.
Oh
Yes,
no!
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
Is she inciting violence between them?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
Oh yeah, manipulation.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind
I don't
you,
think
Chief,
so.
that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged.
Bye, buddy.
Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
Oh, I just noticed your Akasha terminal.
So, in summary,
Just now.
Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab, yes?
Oh.
The Eab are
That voice
ruthless
sounds so
murderers who
familiar.
don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them
I think it's because it sounds
ourselves,
like
but we
Liam.
can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab, which makes you our natural allies.
Crit roll, Liam. Liam O'Brien.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
I don't think it is, but I think that's why it sounds familiar to me.
Natural allies. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were
Liam
quick to send them after us
O'Brien.
to protect your interests back when we
You can hear it a bit.
stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats.
I was trying to be like, who am I hearing? Who is that reminding me of?
Let me be clear.
I thought, oh, is it
The
another
Academia
character or
wishes
something?
To
But I
collaborate
think
with
it's
the
just
legally recognized rulers of the desert. in
my
this matter.
guy.
We are asking for excavation rights to
My
that
guy,
well,
Liam.
and our offer is 50 million mora.
$50 million more.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
So she's just pitting them against each other. For what purpose? Revenge? Is that all? Oh frick, I think I needed to go up. Dang, is it gonna let me climb? No! Wait, am I cooked? Wait, am I cooked? Oh, okay, thank God. Let's make peace. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Peace. I understand she had some right to revenge. This manipulator was so evil and the worst for me. Bro. Worst for me is that she actually liked it. Makes me want to block myself for being in love with her. Oh. Oh.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different.
Oh, he stabbed him in the leg.
You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now.
Oh my God, I love her.
Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around.
Oh my God, I love her.
Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if
I'm
you'd been
watching
as
this.
ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive.
Yehoda watching this.
In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done.
Oh.
So I did it for you.
Oh, I love this with everybody behind her. That's so cool. Oh, she closed her eyes. Dang it, girl. Stop blinking. Oh, that's so cool with the shadows behind her. Oh, I love her so much. I love her so much. Hi, Sky Splitter. Welcome to chat. I support women's rights and wrongs.
Never. It's okay. All of this is in the past now.
Oh, llama. Oh, my heart.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Oh.
Yeah, but even so.
Oh.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Bro, how are they talking in each other's heads? Got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place?
She said, alright, wrap it up. Wrap up the trauma. Let's get out of
we've
here.
Been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Me when I've been at a get together too long. And I have to do the slap the knees and well, it's getting late.
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly
Well.
do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends?
Yeah.
I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before! Sign up for a story quest? Is that what he's talking about?
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
What's up, okay, alright? Welcome to chat. You're reading. Social battery goes so fast, dude. For real. For real. Last time I hung out with friends, we established before time with the person that drove with our carpool. Our carpool driver, we were like, we're specifically putting together this carpool because we know that we are the people that are going to want to leave to end the night earlier than everyone else. Midnight, we're done. We're done. We're out of there. We're like, all of us specifically together, we all know that when one of us wants to leave, the others will also be a-okay to leave. And then it just got to like a certain time in the night and one of them texted in the group chat between the four of us and was like, y'all good? And we were like, yep. Let's go. It was great.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
A temple?
I didn't
You
know
gotcha
you were clued
addicts.
up on any other religions.
You addicts.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King
Unbelievable.
Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him. They are major figures in the desert belief system too. King
Sounds
Deshret!
impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff, specifically with Hermanubis.
Ah, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino.
Yeah, that guy.
The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
You gotta do a temple right now. Addicts.
Phino's hardly a figure of obscurity.
Let us know how it
but
goes.
I know about Sethos too.
Sethos! Hey!
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
That's crazy.
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You should know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
Sure, she is part of the International Intelligence Network. Or whatever. Northern Intelligence Network.
Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
She's so chill about it. I'm sure it's been a lot for you all to take in. Is that an axe? Yeah. What is this, Neffer? Jeebus Christ. Y'all, I need this domain to start giving me better artifact stats because it is not happening. And I need it to start happening. Never seething, everyone gets to know all this for free. Literally considering charging them. Charging them after the fact. Ew, ugly wings. Ew, ew. Did you guys put the Sumeru wings or the Xbox wings on your Neffer? Neffer havers, or did you go crazy and do like a different one? I also did the Xbox. I feel like it worked with like the techie themes, but the Sumeru was really pretty as well. I like how the Sumeru matches the lighter parts of her. Like the yellowy strips in the back. They both work really well.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Plus the Sumeru, you can see more of her actual like design. Like you can see more on the back.
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
Yo, Oda is so confused. She's like, what is all this? What is happening?
I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
It's okay, Yoda. You can learn as you go.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King. One of
Thoth.
the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret.
Okay.
Let's take a look.
Oh, a cutscene? What the freak? Oh my god, is that a cat? Oh my god. Ashru! Hey, buddy!
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
How did the cat get in here? Cat wasn't part of the ceremony. Sus.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, the cat was warrior. Oh, Jesus. Dang. Ah!
Hold on!
I really went for her throat, too. Hello!
Knowing too much
Hey!
is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
I know, I think he was enjoying that. A little bit. Oh my god. Whoa! Dane.
How
Dane.
repulsive.
Yes! Ah! Dane sleep! Oh my god, Mina. Hi. The casual lean. Oh my god. Keep him in the box! Oh my god. Keep him in the box! Whoa. She looks so pretty at the end of that. Oh my god. Wait, so Dory's...
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Dory's thing helped? Was that Bina's power? Power colors are confusing me. River defeated. Yeah, we just have to, like, throw the box into, you know, black hole or something. Bina teleported them, but when Dory, the little charm that Dory sold to Nefer, that, like, lit up and got her out of the smoke. Was that just, like, the power of that little artifact thing? Little relic thing that she sold her? I kind of lost, like, what that was. I don't even know if they went over that. Like, exactly what that was. But if they did, I didn't get it. But you certainly did.
Okay.
Good job, Bina! Good job! It was Alice's? Was it? I thought she was talking about Alice for something else. I thought she said, oh, I'll have to hit up Alice to help you out, but here you can have this for now. Maybe I misunderstood.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dane.
Oh, it's hot in here.
Were you helping get them out?
Frida's bringing me food,
Of course.
and he's
When I
taking
asked
so
Nefer
long.
to conduct this investigation, I was not
Hungry.
naive to the dangers involved. I had a
He
duty
was
to
ready.
ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him.
The artist formerly known
I was
as Prince.
tracking him. Then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
Mm-hmm. I'll reread this. Hmm.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King.
Ibis King!
You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis.
Stop speaking. The cat has the Ibis King's spirit inside him? It's like Remuria. Wait. It's like Remuria. Loves using cats. Yeah. They're like, okay, we need like some kind of non-realized spirit form of a person or something, or a god or something. Put it in a cat. It is like Remuria. Well, and what's his face? Hold on. What was the guy's name from Remuria? Him and the other guy. Oh my god, I can't. Cassiodor. What was his role in the... He was the Golden Hunter. The ghostly cat you see in the Night Kingdom. I don't remember a cat in the Night Kingdom. Am I insane? King Remus's right hand. Okay, and the Ibis King, the Crocodile King and stuff, they were the retainers, right? Oh my god, he has so many names. Cassiodor? Vivarium's heir, Glowing Cat, Uranides of Uranopolis, Aussie, Monsieur Oz, Dominus, and Harmost. Cassiodor, also known as the Golden Hunter, was one of the 4 Harmosts of Remuria, and the founder of the Marechaussee Hunters. Cat in the Night Kingdom. Cat warned us about Kukulkan and his plans. When you fight a local oh, maybe I haven't done it yet then. I was like, is that a world quest or something? Because I did all the... most of the little ones. The important little ones. I was about to be really disappointed if I forgot that from the Archon quest. Again.
With this chessboard in its container,
cool. I love Remuria, sorry.
To perceive hidden secrets. Now,
I love Remuria so much. I wish I could play that quest again.
Wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story.
Time to make a new account.
Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any humans. Full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It
Oh,
is
I
the
could do
same
it on
with all
EU,
powerful
yeah.
forces,
You're so right.
including fate itself.
Definitely have not done it on EU.
Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree.
Sorry, guys. Big brain people are speaking. The chest set is my gift. The chessboard within is made of the same speaking of one is King Deshret, power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard and its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now you could conclude the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any humans, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies, but precious few gods are willing to admit this. Interesting.
Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
They're alluding that the Ibis King was a favorite of Deshret's. Is that what kind of favoritism they're talking about? Before long, the group is gathered in the office. Those too busy to attend. Kitty!
Thank you all for being here.
I want that furniture set, and I want to be able to summon Ashur on it. Oh my god, the whole gang's here. The whole gang. Why is Albedo like awkwardly standing in the middle by himself? And like Durin is so far. Durin has adopted Flint as his new dad, apparently. Albedo is the center of the world. And Devarka and Dane just hate everyone, I guess. I don't know. You can't get the cat tower. I don't think you can summon Ashur. What the heck, man? That's so rude. Hymes. Yeah, it's literally him. He's just in the center.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
Very fruitful, very interesting, very fascinating.
The
very
Raker
good.
of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
She said, nobody speak. I need to do that before I start telling a story so that people don't interrupt me. Please save any questions or comments for the end. Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. Yehuda is not here for the recap. She's playing with the cat. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty, unwilling to take down his beloved Delindus, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage. He then got dragged into court politics. But Afonlir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Belinda smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. So that girl probably did get out, and that girl is probably Arlecchino's, at least what they're insinuating is that that girl, Freether is Arla's like great grandma, you know? What lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Belinda's never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
You are so correct, Varka. You are so right. Thank you so much! I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry.
For you.
Thank you. Okay. Nobody speak, but if Llama does, it's okay. Ashur is a friendship reward. Oh, for like the middle friendship thing. Does she have any of those? Well, I'm gonna mute while I unwrap my foods. Alright, hi guys. Curly fry thief. Oh, they're cold.
Sorry.
Okay. They're so yummy. Okay, I have food! I have Arby's. Alright.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Notcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Yeah.
A question for Miss
If he can destroy Notcry, he can destroy everything else too.
This is presumptuous. But have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate.
The
And
Moon
this seems
Gate.
to fit the description.
Okay.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power.
So each moon gate would open to their respective moon? Like, each Mara would open a pathway to their respective moon, but like a moon goddess of a different moon could still have the authority to open it?
And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rahier of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Thalindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rahier of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
The fact that Thalindis could just be like still around. Still hanging out. Still just, you know. probably very much changed, but like,
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
Like Durin.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything.
This
raises some
I love when
interesting
Albedo starts
questions.
yapping. It's my favorite thing.
I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being
Experiments.
said, regardless of
You have a
whether my
little lab
research
here,
bears
buddy?
fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation.
Woo! Let's go,
Already, It
Nefer!
has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsliff? You look really upset!
Emma, don't get so close to him.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone.
therapy.
Yes. None of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Dane therapy in
Those are the
2025.
first comforting words I've heard in a long time.
Oh.
Thank you both.
Oh.
Well, I think this is a good
The
place
world
to
is
end today's
healing.
meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
Everyone asks, where is Dane? But no one ever asks, how is Dane? Must be C1 Lauma. Socializing, yeah. I really love how every time Dane shows up, everyone goes, this violent and brooding dude must just showed up. He might cause some problems. He always goes, nah, I'm just here to kill the Abyss. Yeah, he's got a goal, you know? Never needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot. Okay.
Very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me.
Everyone's being
Take some
so
time to rest
lovely
and
to each
digest
other.
before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
What a lovely group of people. A very caring group of people.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Oh my god, Varka knocked on my hotel room door. Oh my god. It's fine. Come on in.
No need. Come on, let's talk outside.
Oh, never mind. He's... Hates my room. Hates it.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Okay.
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chest set,
Colleague
there's no
zone.
guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
Yeah. Varka has a different interaction with Lumine here. Really? Does he go in her room? With Lumine? He says sorry that would be unknightly? Bruh. Wait, that's so funny. He throws his like, he's like, I don't need. It's not unknightly. It's not unknightly for Ether. It's just unnecessary.
It's only a matter of time before he
That's
finds
so
a way
funny.
to break out.
Welcome to chat,
We have to come up
Nightwalker.
with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
What's the timer on the box?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is.
She does
what
yap.
a long and storied
She
history
is a
it
yapper.
has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off.
He is
without his
so
help.
little.
You have some history
Next
with
to
him,
him.
right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
Literally looking at his stomach. I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Tibet. Doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Are they pulling a Sumeru on me?
Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an
I do
art to
love when they do
striking a
this.
down-to-earth tone.
When you don't
even
get to know what the
stakes are
plan
through
is
the
until
roof.
it's in action.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
He's so cute. He's so cute. Hearing Ether say the word Sir Varka is so surreal.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Okay, so there's roles. There's roles and tasks.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how
I
we're
see
gonna
your point,
approach this,
yeah.
you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
Always.
I want to
Always.
do everything within my power.
No.
The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent. And if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
He's so...
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in,
what?
Most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this.
He's so
You seem to
selfless.
just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
The traveler's so
Of course,
selfless.
Everyone
They're
appreciates
so
the fearless
pure.
pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. A knightly bow. He's arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. Every time the traveler talks, it feels like the sound barrier has been broken. No, actually, that's a perfect way to describe it. I think it's just like... It's a voice that we all know, but we're so not used to hearing it in a quest. So like when it happens, it's like immediate recognition, but like I'm still not expecting it ever, you know? I am the main character and have plot armor. I can help. What's chowing down on? Arby's. I've got curly fries and a beef and cheddar. I was so hungry. So hungry. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Milk? Chocolate milk? Tea? That's all I got. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good, as well as the existing crew. Some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nogcry rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Game of Blood and Sand. No coffee for Paimon. Paimon does not need to be having coffee. We do not need to be giving Paimon coffee. Just checking. Not gonna be like, put anything in there. Ew, Dory's here. Ew!
This is a thorough plan.
Enough
I
of!
do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then
Lynn's
I
really
will
said,
defer to
I'm the
verdict of
professional
group.
here.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
What are they doing?
Plan approved. Scheduling.
What are they doing?
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
Aye aye, Captain.
No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan.
What is
we're
Dory
going
gonna do,
with.
scam him?
Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
Oh.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
That's crazy. She's gotten info from D-Luke. I mean, it makes sense. He's been over this way. Owl.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
Yeah, call her out.
Often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamape. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
Oh.
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Someone else. Alice?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
Yeah, Alice.
It certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours. Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kovaki, and then never went and used it all up at once.
Well,
never lost so big in my life.
Well, you gave it to
You're
her,
right.
so.
It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even?
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
Yeah, you want to deal with that?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for
Gonna
me.
destroy it.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
With an action plan in place, everyone chats among themselves. You and Paimon decide to check in and see how each stage of the preparations are going. Oh. I've left. I've left the premises. Oh, I forgot she works right out here.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
Whoa!
So pretty! Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer. Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting.
Kaveh?
You've been getting Kaveh to make them for you.
Oh!
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
What?
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway,
Okay.
point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice.
Well, of course.
Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages.
Oh, buddy.
He must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you.
Perfectionist.
Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
But it could just be like a cover. Like asking for a friend type vibes. But still, I'll hate the mention.
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Yeah, this is true. This is not the Lord Song of Bay we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile.
All right,
Mora plays a
wrap it
big
up.
part in that.
Wrap up the dory cheese. I'm over it.
There are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness.
That's right, thank you for the water. And Shafiq, thank you so much for the follow and the Prime sub. What the heck? Welcome in. Greetings. Thank you.
Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
You still hate her? Like, this part of her is fine. I just... The super scammer part just seems pointless. I know, it's like a... I don't know. It just feels like a personality trait, but it has no actual, like, substance to it. It's like, oh, she's doing it for her sister. She is connected to Alice? And apparently can just go talk to Nahida whenever she wants to. I'm sure she'd be able to find great care for her sister without having to get a bunch of money for it. So back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that?
Yeah, it's just super overdone.
Square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone.
I'm good, thanks.
If you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Will you pay me? Ether, Albedo, and Durin. Okay. Okay, sure. I'm down.
Deception ends here.
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Give me them rocks. What are you guys doing by the ley line? That's awfully suspicious. She had to flex for a sec. Stretch her legs.
Paimon, it's good to see you.
Hi, little buddy.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of.
Oh.
As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt.
Oh.
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
Opon, welcome to chat. I went from hating Dory to greatly disliking her, so I guess it worked. Yeah. I guess that would be a good good representation of what I just went through.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself,
I would agree with that statement.
It doesn't
Yeah.
seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptatyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today.
We'll just call her up and, you know, have a chat. I'm sure it's fine. Griped about Horoptatyr. Fascinated with Certology. Alright.
It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated
Did
by the
Durin
abyss,
just...
and the effects are irreversible.
Did Durin just overshare check him?
You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view,
They're gonna be like
even
each
that would
other's
be inaccurate.
autism accountability partners.
In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the abyss.
It's gonna be so good.
In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal
I love
power.
them. I love them so much.
Hence, we cannot fundamentally
My
destroy the
babies.
Regia
I'm sorry,
Solari
Albedo.
either.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so interested in what you have to say. They confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the abyss and the effects are irreversible. You can think of this as Rerir in mutated form. Yeah, I really had no interest in purifying him, honestly. The base was rough already, you know? In my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rosh Sonar either. That's a very interesting thing, too. There's currently no way to completely remove abyssal power from something. The Traveler has been the best way to, like, purify stuff. But even as we saw in Natlan, like, they can't completely get rid of it. Except for maybe, like, select situations. Albedo yapping about, dude, I love when he starts yapping about stuff. When he gets super into it. I love it. I love it. Thought he hemmed him because he basically described what happened to Durin. That's what I thought at first as well. Like, sacrificing a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. That's basically what happened with Durin. Having to give up, like, or at least with Mini Durin, like, he made the choice to give up his individuality and part of himself to merge with other Durin to become a new being to continue existing, you know. I can think of a way. Unfortunately, everyone would die, though. Worth a shot. I still think the traveler purifying stuff is just storing it within them like the Abyss Twin. That's what I've always been worried about, is that it's more of like an absorption rather than an eradication. And that seems like bad to me, personally. That seems like perhaps it's like not a good thing, maybe. But you know, it's fine.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the 3 moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one.
Arla could do it,
She can
probably.
never achieve wholeness
She can
when
get
the
revenge.
world does not accept her presence.
JK, she probably
It's
can't.
as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
When the world does not accept her presence. Ah! She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. I love Vina. I love her so much. I love her. I love her.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end.
I accept you. Skirk warned the traveler about this. She did. I forgot about that. She did, though.
Time to kick off the backup plan.
Heck yeah, backup plan.
Paimon almost forgot.
Backup plan with the boys.
Dory asked us to bring
And Paimon.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I just want to pinch his little cheeks.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will.
All right then. Stay safe.
Thanks, King. Love you. Mwah. Oh, cute. Oh, that was so cute. The little animation. The little babies. Albedo does need a model update. You just see it's some slightly better eyes and slightly better hair. Give me all that. Wow, pretty. Pretty. When Albedo showed up on the quest, the quality of the drawing stepped up.
Miss
Oh!
Lambert, is everyone here?
That's clever. You're so right. Yeah, because other ones were like kind of crude sketches.
Yes. The fate of
you will.
my flock is in your hands, Grand Master Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
Oh, frick.
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right.
The biggest crisis the world has ever seen. Ma'am, are you aware what continent you live on? Like, I get this is big, and I get he's a very powerful man. Even bigger than the Cataclysm. Even bigger than, like, well, I mean, I guess the dragon weapon thing didn't actually, like, technically go through, but still, like, girl. Girl. She just needs to convince people. Gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Why is Varka doing this?
Hey, everyone.
everyone. Hey guys. Hey guys, what's up? Oh, it's the jump from Lauma to him.
Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
What was that laugh? What was
The
that?
biggest strengths are
I'm so sorry.
honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe
Honesty
and
and
sound.
hard workingness. He kind of gives like, not to say that Barca's not smart, because I do think that he's smart, but he kind of gives the energy of like the barbarian in the D&D party, you know? Where he's like, I know what I'm here for, and it's to fight things. Himbo energy, yeah. True. That too, yeah. That is so silly. Oh. The epitome of a dad joke, true. True. Whoa, that's so cool. Yeah, the drawings are really good. Albedo's so talented. What the freak? I'm so sorry. Oh, friends. Just like, what do we? I can just have this.
That looks like it's worth a pretty sum.
Thanks, guys.
Relax.
I'll leave you alone.
Your
Have a nice
secret's
day.
safe with me.
Have a great day. Why is Stainsliff up here, buddy? What are we doing? What are we doing, bud? Oh. On a date. They were about to kiss. I don't want to interrupt them.
Something on your mind?
Oh.
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
I love her water bubble heels so much.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
Well, yeah.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
Interesting. Just reminds me of when Hayden asked him to reminisce. To steal his memories.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend?
What did they say earlier about? Oh, okay. Okay. Friend. Right there, hidden truth. I don't think he knew. They were help with the rare situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth. In fact, he's so torn on his feelings about Riri says to me he really didn't know. Yeah. About the kids, yeah. I think... I think it was probably just like kind of we said earlier, where he knew what Revere's job was. Like, he knew what his title and what his role was, what his position was, but not necessarily what the king was asking him to do. And what he then carried out. Specifically. Especially, I think it helps that there's a little bit of that, like, kind of gray area of, like, okay, well, these are, like, the direct descendants, and then we've got second, third, fourth bloodlines, you know, descendants passed down, and it spreads out to those people. Like, it was probably a much more surface level. It was, like, much less extreme in Dane's eyes. Couldn't he understand why he joined the Sinners? True. True. Because they listed, at the beginning of Act 4, they listed all of their like, what they wanted. Vetter wished to foretell the future, Propteteer saw limitless knowledge, Ryan desired to create life, and Sotologi pursued supreme strength. Don't ask, don't tell, yeah. Yeah. Agree.
He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life.
Ooh.
Some friendship, that is.
Oh, there's probably a little bit of guilt there, too. Based off of that sentence. He probably feels, like, not responsible, but still, like, you know, at least somewhat guilty about not recognizing, not, you know, being there for him.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
Varka Bina, most out-of-pocket, nonchalant responses. Competition. Okay. Oh, I have never seen Dane with this face before. Look at his little eyebrows. He looks so worried. He's usually so, like, just stoic and, you know?
You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too.
I mean, maybe he did know exactly what he was doing and he hated him for it, and the real truth, the hidden truth, is understanding why. And, like, why he was acting this way and why he was so tortured and why blah 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 blah. You know, maybe that was, like, the complexity was the hidden truth. But I don't know. Because now he's like, oh, I don't know if I want to fight him or not. I don't know, man.
I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Arakino!
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
The girls are there for each other.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I will never forget. And I've seen a lot of edits of it. That one Alice voice line about like women having to stick up for each other. That's my goat.
I feel a little guilty now.
That's my goat.
I regret not seeing her help for what it was. And not treasuring it.
It's okay. They're still here.
I see the guilt that you're feeling now.
Talk to him again.
I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
I'm sorry, I'm where?
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Are we stinky little eavesdroppers? We did kind of come up the back way. Sorry, we were just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari.
Oh.
I'm afraid I need a little time.
Can't say his
but
name.
I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Wow, thanks for getting lots of therapy this badge. My goodness. Sure. Hello.
It's nearly showtime!
Showtime?
Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
There's no business like show business. Wait. Oh, I could have used that thing. It wouldn't really done much. Valens! Valens! Hello! Beautiful, beautiful man.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles.
Oh,
when I was awakened by the Radniki,
he's preparing his aura.
I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
Oh, that sucks. I'm
My
sorry.
flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh my god, he's like Shao!
Sound like such a bad thing?
Literally! A match! I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah,
hi, Queen.
Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for the code walker. Appreciate it. Some geodes. Let's go.
Please, I'm just doing my part.
The goods have been delivered and the backup plan is underway.
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chestnut's looking
Box.
a little unstable.
Bro is crashing
I won't
out.
hold
Look,
him much
Uni.
longer.
So sorry,
We
you
should
can't
be
come in right
prepared
now.
to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting.
He's
Let's
tweaking.
make the first move while we still have the option.
He's
I
tweaking.
agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it. Be careful, traveler.
Bye, Paimon.
I will.
Ah! Oh!
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Ready!
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
Hello?
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Hello?
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh, well, Whoa. Whoa. I got it, I got it, I got it! Let's go! What the freak?
You too.
I have a random... Okay. I just want to look at him for a second, actually. I have a Hydro Traveler? Aye! Whoa! He did say futile. That was a little trippy, I'm not gonna lie. Look at the way he walks. Oh my god, he's so fine. Whoa. Ow. The claw strikes are so cool. Okay, music is going. Pew, pew. Ah! No, I wanted to pew pew.
Let me help you guys. Eat this.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's how that works.
Leave this place.
Go.
No more lies.
Owie.
Beat. Observe. Be silent. Do you fear the dark? Observe.
By the frost moon of old.
Hey!
Can't hide the truth.
Hey!
Shameless.
Bro. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god.
And so shall it end.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The moon will protect you.
Oh. Wait, where'd it go? Huh? Oh!
The moonlight betrays you.
Ah! Wait! The deer led me into a wall! Oh my god. Oh my god.
Do you see now?
Hey. Hey.
Close your eyes.
Verafonir, when will it be as you foretold?
Is that my deer? Wait, I can't tell the difference between my deer and the right deer. Wait. Oh! Oh!
Steady now.
No. What the freak? He was right there.
Your foul spirit
There
is
we
not
go.
welcome here.
Go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Observe. Nightfall.
No more lies. It all falls into place. The mystery unravels. It all adds up.
Ow! Ow!
Time to come clean.
He's so interrupty. Oh my god.
A grave. Leave this.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
No more lies.
Bro! Oh my god!
It all adds up.
I need Hydra, man.
Time to come clean.
Stop, leave me.
Shameless. Let's see what you're made of. The deception ends here.
Do you guys usually do both skills and charge combos with Nefer before you
With one heart, we pray. Forest, protect.
Oh, 5 is so far away.
Quite finished. Observe. Be silent.
Before ulting? Sorry.
Your little game of heroics.
Oh, he's
is
done.
over.
He's all done.
Who wants to go first?
Because I've been doing like... Oh, is he not all done? Oh, he is all done. Oh my god.
Get out of my sight!
He's got a stick!
No, we've been separated.
Oh no!
You okay?
Never. Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before, knowing too much is always
Okay,
a
but we
death sentence.
we told the others.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lama! Can you hear me?
Hold on, where? Silence.
The Moonlight's Blessing. Oh, is in
At least I know they're
Ascendant.
still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just keep stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
Oh. So what I've been doing with Nefer so far is
It all adds
one
up.
skill, all 3
Falls into place.
charge, and then
The
ult,
mystery unravels.
and then another skill,
Time to come clean.
and then 3 charge, and then like swap off or whatever. But I don't really know what the optimal way to do that would be. You
No
know?
more lies.
I'm having much better interruption, or much less interruption here. Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Guvaki! 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 Yeah, you got this, buddy! What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What do you got, Ether? Yeah! Wait, I want to look at him. Oh, sick! Haha!
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Yeah, you can. What are you talking about?
Don't push your luck.
Kaya? Hello? Don't push your luck.
Water jet.
I'm very confused right now. Ow? I also just have like auto heals for some reason.
Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean. The deception ends here. It all adds up. Time to come clean.
Ow. Ow. Owie. That hurt.
No more lies. Seek within.
Oh! I spawned the couch. Ah!
Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
The couch! I saw that. I saw that on the internet.
Bombs away.
I was like, that's so
more
funny.
lies.
Couch gaming.
The mystery unravels. It all adds up.
Maybe I should do the other skill first before. Maybe I should ult to exit.
Curses. There's no other way.
I didn't know if the ult gave you more dues. Oh my god. Whoa! 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 my
The
god.
only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
Cuties! Oh my god! Look at how tired Bina looks. She's all slouchy. Oh my god. Beth! Hey! Hey! How are you? Oh my god. My cutie patooties.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold
Stealth
on.
mode.
Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Nefer, your eyes are bleeding.
Oh!
Soon you will be powerless to resist.
The black and white is so funny.
Then I will reduce you to dust.
Okay.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Get him.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
I love the like red around the edges and the blood dripping. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate, or is it what you've become?
Oh my god, actual blood?
Let's see what becomes.
Was that Belindus in space? What the freak? No, thank you. Albedo! The plan revealed!
Happening. That power. I've seen it before.
Oh, my king! Yes! The wings!
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form.
The fire wings.
To Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental
What?
energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long.
What?
Can you see?
I'm sorry?
Well enough.
Okay. You can just like do that?
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
Oh yeah, you know that, lady.
About that.
Alchemy. Oh. Whoa. Oh, it's all hydro-y.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki.
Ooh.
Looks familiar.
Ooh, yeah, it's not so fun to be restrained now, is it, sir? Whoa.
Don't you realize?
Put him in the
you don't
moon
have
gate!
The power to hold that gate open.
The pieces.
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye.
Rerir.
We won.
Good job, everybody! Wow! Amazing! Wait. Yeah, me too, girl. Me too. I can't wait to watch that again. I can't wait to watch that like 5 more times. Goodbye, Rerir. That was the aura. I watched this cutscene like 50 times. Dude. Like, there's been so many good cutscenes. But that might have been the best. When he like slammed his foot into her shield. That was really cool. Oh my god. Never is hurting. I'm sorry.
Never. How are your eyes?
I'm sorry. Obviously not good either.
Apart from the blindness.
The what? The what?
It's not too late.
The what?
Let me handle it.
She's blind! Someone help her! Oh my god. Ah yes, the silver blood. Is this the first time we've seen, like, red blood?
Miss Nefer?
No.
It's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our
Maybe?
lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so.
It's possible. I'm trying to remember.
Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory.
I'm trying to remember. Oh, connects everyone stops using pyro. Yeah, like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Well, the first thing I thought of was Natlan. When we were all in the Discord call. In Natlan, in the battle. I mean, there was the thing in paralogism too, but that was like literally our voices going through the wind, you know? But like with Nat, how did they explain it in Natlan? How did we do that? Maybe somewhere in Inazuma? I remember seeing red blood any other time. Yeah, me neither. Maybe I'll look it up. Logistin, probably. Ode of Resurrection Magic. Okay. Okay. The Xbalanque's stuff. Okay. But still, both pyro. Yeah, what... Zoran was like, yeah, I'm gonna do this, and 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 then, you know. I'm gonna do all this stuff. He went, oh yeah, I'm just gonna, like, exude some abyssal power real quick. No biggie. Okay. Okay. I have to do with old Durin's hive mind powers among the monsters in paralogism. True. True. Tiamat has its own laws. See, it does, but those laws can still, they still exist, and it's still fun to figure them out, you know? Pyro, information, and light. Pyro is prophetic. Mav is a god with a gnosis. Durin is just emo dragon kid. Just a dragon? Just a dragon, though? Just a dragon. So you're never... The dragon is a dragon. Especially in Teyvat, you know? And Paralodge is inventing me wind currents. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was like their words traveling on the wind. What is up with the pyronosis? I guess we'll find out. I don't know, man. Imagine sorry to be like, oh, I didn't really need it anyways. I just wanted to put them on my shelf. She goes there and sees like the absolute aura that Malvika has, and she's like, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. That's too much work. I didn't actually need it.
In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
Dude, I'm so excited for Durin's story then.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make.
Guys, I love this game so much.
Faith, strength,
I love this game so much.
in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days.
Borrow Bina's
Until
blindfold.
then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter.
Don't open your eyes for a
Full
couple
details
days.
through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have
So we kind of just put Revere like outside.
Thank you both.
Oh, cute! Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you of course have Paimon to escort you back. Yeah, we put him in timeout. He's grounded. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice that she seems almost smug. Because she's being helped to
I
walk.
want to let you know.
I'm scared.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Oh.
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
Oh my god, can we see her eyeballs?
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
I want to see her eyeballs.
There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends, as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lama's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Revere, and now you need rest. Mom life, woo up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Feel that? You guys feel that? That's Hoyoverse is signaling that everything is in fact not okay. When the music turns off and we get the ... Hey, Queen. What's up?
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon.
Oh.
No need to worry about me.
Oh my god.
Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages.
I'm doing alright, Paimon.
Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Oh, poor Paimon.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it.
Oh.
Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you.
A victory feast?
Medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Varker. Varker, before the moons fell. Oh my god, the old man's back. Back in my day. Say it. You won't? Dang, I guess you won't. Okay, bye. All the way to the tavern.
We're here.
What a far walk.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon. Perfect timing. We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
They're doing so good having him talk so much.
Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Hello, Varco. Oh, she is right over here. Nobody's sitting with her? Hey, bud. Oh.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights told me that Mondstadt was the
just
first
another
stop on your
Tuesday for
journey.
me.
All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nodcry.
Don't mention it, Grandmaster.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business.
Doing the
It's a
Favonius salute. Oh,
relationship.
I missed
And there
it.
can be no relationship without showing
Ooh.
gratitude where it's due.
Can someone clip it for me? Do you mind? Oh, I can just talk to him again. Oh, okay.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done.
I just want to like pick up Ether and like
the other knights
shake
told me
him.
that Mondstadt was the first stop on your
Violently.
journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping. Nonsense.
Oh my god, that was so cute. The respect. The respect.
Hey there. Looking for a drink?
He's so
Say room for the knights.
He's so large. I can't. Like, oh my god. Okay, I need to talk to Dory. All right. Too tall. Who allowed him to be that tall? Why is she talking to me like this? This is so weird. I don't like it. Mostly recovered, thanks. I'm touched that you'd ask.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being. And we are friends, aren't we? Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangama Bay's got you covered.
Wow, really?
One beef and cheddar complete.
Has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory!
Drinks on Dory!
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too. You... Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nodcry has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm buying for everyone, oh...
The Dane?
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
Where is he?
More like it? Don't you forget, Lord Sangama Bay doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
Drinks on Dory.
Make sure your paperwork is all in order.
Where is Dane? Oh, that's Liv. Oh, that's Liv. Like, sit down or something. Like, you could literally just, like... This table is open. Nobody's there. You could sit over here. You could sit, like... I don't know, over there if you wanted.
Well, for starters...
He's like, I am decor. He's not allowed to have fun.
You've recovered?
I see.
You bet. Snooze his way to a full recovery.
I'm doing much better. Thanks for checking on me.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
I'm still so curious about the ring. The ring that his brother gave him. And when he gave him that. So curious. He doesn't move at all, so he's completely invisible. True. They don't know I'm immortal. True. I'm so grateful you decided to help us in the end.
Paimon too! You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated. Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it was hard, but you'll get through this.
Yeah! And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
I'll do that.
I'll do that. I'll do that.
These are bounties. If you want to negotiate prices,
Look at this guy.
go find a flea market.
Oh, look at this guy. Poor boy. Oh my goodness. Alright.
Our drink recommendations? Well, for starters, I recommend you drink...
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yay!
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second.
She's stealing
Guys,
Yoda
chat
away
among
so we can talk to
yourselves.
Nefer private.
Grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet! Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Ugh.
Sure thing.
There is a such thing as too sugary. Oh, we're getting serious. What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind. You're so funny, Ether.
No, definitely a snake.
Oh,
a poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud.
Hey, yo!
I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past.
Hey, we know that guy.
It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him. And why the other tribes ganged up on him.
Too much trust in other people.
Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
That's crazy.
He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Like a warlock. Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf.
Oh, cool.
Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living.
Projecting.
They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
No, I can think of a lot of other things.
Oh,
more
really?
worthless.
Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Wow. Is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Sure.
Very good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Nicole. It's Nicole. It was...
Huh? Am I imagining things?
So,
Ah!
close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I
sorry.
somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Who are we speaking about? That close colleague who stayed behind with you. Dottore, probably, right? Because, like... Arlo went back with the Rooster and Pantalone. Yeah. Hi, Narium. Welcome to the chat. Hello. Alright. Alright, Dottore food. Give it to me. We lost one messed up, morally gray, very dark gray guy, and we're about to gain, like, just a morally black guy. Very... Yeah. Must get Sandra away from this man. Protect her! Protect her. I love the shade here also. If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world.
He won't lie
Got
low
him.
forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Is that it? Listen to what everyone is talking about. Well, okay. But you can't give me a quest end screen and not end the quest. The freak? This quest never
Lord
ends.
Sangama Bay, how lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary?
Oh.
Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and money bags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way.
I don't get her. I don't get it.
Thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
I don't get it. I don't.
For the device?
And
the character building is not clicking.
Oh, that.
And of course I'm insanely biased, but it doesn't. I don't get it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be
I'd say
your
it's like
mother,
a
father and sister?
I'd say it's like a steal from the rich, give to the poor kind of thing, but she kind of just
my sister passed
takes money
away.
from everyone.
It's not what I
Her
want to
sister's
forget them,
dead?
obviously, but memory can be.
I fully thought her sister was still alive and she was taking care of her. This is a different character than the playable unit. Is crazy. There is no character. They're obviously character building right here. This is character building. That's what they're trying to do. And I don't understand what. I don't get.
My sister can't help me now. Slowly but
Rest in peace,
surely,
sister.
her face
I'm
is
sorry.
fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
This was Flory the whole time. She said her sister died a couple years ago. I don't know. It was like secondhand information that I heard that she was taking care of her sister. I think I looked it up to make sure, but
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
so you were aware of her sister's situation, so I thought you knew. I knew that she was taking care of her sister. Like, that's why she wanted the money. Like, that her sister was sick, and she wanted money to take care of her. And I was like, okay, so we have, like, the reason for her wanting all this money. Cool. Most of this was known before. We checked in her character story, said her sister was sick but never dead. This is confirmation. Min has a video to tell that her sister died. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be.
Like, I never read into it in game at all.
You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Like, it's almost worse now. It's almost worse now that I know that her sister's dead, because, like, what do you want the money for now? Just cuz? Or is it to build your sanctuaries and stuff? But, like, again, like, I could get it if she was, like, a steal from the rich, give to the poor situation. But it's not. It's because she promised to herself that she wouldn't ever let this happen again. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. And like, again, I'm biased, but this is also like the reason why I don't like her is because I don't understand her. Like, it's like 80% of the reason why I dislike her is because it feels too pointless. It's like this weird combo of like comedic relief, and then especially when they add like the serious stuff in it. If they just kept it as comedic relief, it might be better. I don't know. I don't know. I can't really tell you.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
Okay. Alright, alright. I mean, I just, like, connected everyone's thoughts with the power of Pyro, and then I unleashed the abyssal energy into the domain to overwhelm them, and then I did the... I think Doria's on the same level of being a caricature as like 70% of the Genshin cast. Most characters are just their one trait dialed up to 500%. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong. Especially the ones that are not like the main characters. And like 5 stars, you know.
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Notcry. We can't thank you enough.
Which
for
is
your
why it's
support.
weird when they turn it into
Sometimes,
character development, you know?
When people praise you, it's because you deserve it.
Or try to add that on
The
there.
best thing is
It's like,
to accept
no.
it calmly and with grace.
It's not correct.
It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick
No.
demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
Yo, parenting.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Varka's so expressive.
Oh, okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Thanks, King. Why is my earring black? Why
Seems like
why
you've
is it
recovered.
black? Why is this stuff
won't need to
black?
take
Why
any
is
more
it all...
medication.
Help! 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 Why is it black? What the freak? My game bugged? Was it not like this for you guys? You ran out of batteries? Your traveler leaked. Abyss Traveler. Emo Ether, no. Why my ether's broken? This has happened at every CC I've watched, but it was fine for you guys? It's OBS. It's OBS's fault. OBS is corrupting ether.
Can I get you a drink?
Whoa. Are you even allowed to? Oh, well, I guess if I'm not drinking any alcohol because I'm apparently underage, then, you know.
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now?
You've sure learned a lot recently.
This is so weird to look at. What is... They're dark-sided. OBS traveler.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
No drinking law, not cry. You're so right! You're so right. There's no laws ever. That's crazy.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother.
Yeah, Durn's locked in, man. He's ready.
To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki.
I love when
Gave us the
Albedo
idea
does
of
this
stealing
face.
his power to turn it against him.
I love when Albedo does this face. It's so cute. The big raised eyebrows.
When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to
Except we
overpower
did,
him,
though.
we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight.
Okay, I'm gonna need this right here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Why is he looking at me like that? Oh my goodness. Hold on. Plotting and scheming.
For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place.
The whole like domain expansion thing. And then like the ray coming through it and then like it kind of dissolving when Bina came. Ugh, so cool. Yes, here, let me send it in I'll send it in the spoilers channel. Oh, apparently I started writing out a timeline for Space and Time for You and never finished it. That's crazy. Sorry, guys. There you go. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me... I can't spoiler an image after I send it. That's crazy. Okay.
The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina.
He processed it? What did you make? Albedo, what did you make? What is this, kid? What did you cook up?
That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us.
He wanted revenge.
Given his
Not
history
revenge,
with
but...
Rarier, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely
He came to
grateful
terms
for the
with it.
decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle, that can't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
First Quest Flint's talked about how the Kavaki and Abyss fight each other, and the stronger force absorbs it, which is how Rarier got stronger. They did the same for Columbina. Yeah. Magnets and stuff, you know. Mini Durin is now Mini Oven. Feed him abyssal power. He cook it. He spit it out.
Absolutely.
It's always the magnets. First it was mirrors, now it's the magnets.
He was torn between two paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long.
This face card is insane. Like, are we looking at this man right now? He's got a nose and everything. It's so weird. But at the same time, it's not like I'm looking at him and I'm like, oh, this feels so out of place for Genshin, you know? Like, it's an insane, like, model improvement from other characters that may or may not be sitting at this table currently. But it doesn't feel like it doesn't make me uncomfortable in a way where I'm like, ooh, this doesn't feel like my game anymore. I feel like they maintain their style quite well. You know? D-Luke with that model. I saw someone give D-Luke Varka's face and it looked so wrong. It looked so bad. But I did see someone give him Kave's face and it was quite nice. And then they did some more tweaks to it because it was a little bit too bright and happy. They made him a little bit more moody and depressed again. And it was better, but D-Luke is bug forever. I could see if they did update like D-Luke's model, a lot of people being really upset. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't see that. Yeah, it's let me see if I can find it. Am I like I should be able to just like search for it's just like, it's just not the right like face structure, you know? Like, I think we could put a similar amount of effort into D-Luke as we did with Varka. He's just got a completely different facial structure from the start, so it's not right. It's not correct. It's so bad. It's so bad. Take me back to 30 seconds ago. You're welcome. I've cursed you all now. I want to like make this an emote, but I don't know if that would be just like a signature. Is this considered art? I don't know. I don't want to steal anything. So cursed. A Wizard 101 NPC. Thanks, I hate it. It's not right. Anyways, look at this beautiful face. Look at this gorgeous man. Oh, it's so handsome, Squidward. Yes, you're so right. That's exactly what it is.
Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Woo! Celebration time! Surely nothing bad will happen.
Oh! That's the only reason you're here.
She managed to get into a tea party. Let's go. Peanut leveling up. She's making it.
Yes, I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
Oh!
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
It's very important. I also think that it's very important, Bina. I concur. Yes.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being coworkers?
Oh, yes, give her the sad face. Give her the sad face.
What is this, Columbina?
Do you not want to be friends with me?
Testing my patience threshold. Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
You don't want to be friends with me? Please. Not the patience module. Oh, politeness module. Patience threshold, sorry.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Dang, got him.
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Ooh, got him back.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Got him. Oh, wait a second. I need that. Wait a second, I need to go get that. Wait, I need that. I didn't I was gonna say I didn't know that there was one up there, but I should know as a Genshin Impact player that there's always something on top of the large structure. Why I could just walk in? Okay. Catching up with a friend? Also, where do the kids go?
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Why are you being so mean to me? I'm literally like just a guy.
You know, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
I'm literally just a guy.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
He didn't care about you. I'm so sorry. He didn't care.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea, so we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already.
Oh, there's another one!
The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite.
There's another one! Oh my god, stonks!
If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste.
I know, the camera angles are really helping me out here. Oh my god, tea? Thank you.
My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Squid Game? Simulanka? Kind of looks like an MP3 player. Or something.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
Calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future.
Girl, what?
And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
Valid. By the way, do we still think that she's Marianne? Like, is that still a theory that's going on
Trying to
currently?
predict the future is like daydreaming.
Not disproved?
And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that...
Oh, that's crazy.
The only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
That's crazy. Okay. Anyways,
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha in Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Guys, I need to finish Narcissa Groys. I need to. Okay, once I finish Clair Obscure, alright? Once I finish Clair Obscure, I kind of want to, like, hard focus this game. Not in the sense that we won't, like, we'll still do, like, HSR quests and stuff. And, like, probably Wua quests. I don't know. I can always catch up to Wua later if I really, really want to. But I kind of want to like really lock in. And get my Narcissus Inquiries done and get a bunch of stuff done, you know? It was never a theory to me. Well, you see, I haven't done Narcissus Inquiries, so it was mostly just hearsay to me of just people talking about it and like showing comparison pictures and stuff. So, yeah. Anyways, give me 1 second. Assassin's Creed is the best World Quest series of all time. I will explode. I've heard. Never any confirmation. She just happened to resemble. Yeah. Massive fan of Little One Quest and Assassin's Creed still clears. I've done bits and pieces, but I have unfinished comedy. Unfinished comedy I like begun, but like barely. Like I think I like triggered it and then left. I can't remember what I've done because I also can't remember what's all in it. Anyways, that's crazy. Fantastic timing on my part, might I say. It was a question that I meant to ask like the last time we saw her, but then just forgot to say it. So I just didn't know if there was anything that like had been like disproved throughout something random, you know. I did do Talishard, yes. Yes, because we talked about that with Chard. Or when we met Chard. Yes. I did do that one. And then I'm currently in the middle of the one, like I'm literally right where you find the little cottage thing. In that little area. I think I stopped that one like right there. Anyways.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
Friendly enough, huh? So you've actually met him, but he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all.
Normal?
We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around.
Birds.
Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts.
Oh.
I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them.
Of course.
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that.
Alain.
It would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook
Sandrone is normal and I'm the
little
Pope.
riddles in comparison. Not that there's
Alain.
anything bad about them. I mean, at least solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him.
I love
and his
things that
friends.
make me lose brain cells.
Alain Guillotin had two close buddies.
Oh,
Renee and They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkult Institute.
The song. I know this song. I haven't done the quest, but I know the song. It's such a nice song. Imagine if I'd actually had the time to do this before. I think this is her, yeah. This is Marianne, right? I listen to this song every night to go to sleep. Stop. Stop. Look at the baby. Look at the little babies. Guys, I, again, haven't done all the quests, but when I tell you, I love Jacob. I love Jacob. Jacob was like one of those characters that I don't, like, I just kind of like latched onto him. I was like, yep. You're mine now. He's this one, right? I think? Or is he? No, he's this one, right? In the purple suit, yeah! Look at him. What a cutie. I love him. I love him. He's got such a lovely, tragic story. It's so good. It's so good. It's so sad. He's mine. My little guy.
So there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry.
A dapper little man.
But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper. A sense of nostalgia for the past.
Assistant Course, my favorite questline where everyone has a good time and is friends. Sounds like my favorite game, Omori. Oh my god, this is literally, this is Omori. And this is Aubrey. And this is probably Kel over here. And this is probably Hero. And this is Mari. Even though Hero should be the same age as Mari, but it's okay. And they all lived happily ever after! Exactly! Yeah. So happy and good.
Unfortunately, childhood would end.
Ah.
The prophecy would come true.
Ah.
The apocalypse would arrive. And the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world.
Basil, yeah, Basil can be the ocean, and yeah.
And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend.
She's gonna recap the whole thing for me, isn't she?
Their life.
It's okay.
Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee.
This would be good if I didn't actually want to do the quest, but I like do want to do the quest. But I also like have gotten so many spoilers for like what happened to some of them. But it's okay. It's fine, I guess. By the time I did all Fontaine content, everything was already out. The Narcissus Grace quest is the only world quest chain I did before finishing the Archon quest. It just sucked me in. Yeah, I remember enjoying it a lot when I was doing it. Bits and pieces that I was doing. Yeah, I'll still play it. I'll still play it, absolutely. I just love this song, man. It's so beautiful. Like, I don't, like... There's something to be said about a song that can make me feel an emotion about a story that I haven't experienced. That's like something really special to me, you know? I don't even have like the emotional connection to the song, and it still makes me like
It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind.
Oh.
Even then. The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation.
Also really need this tower
futile
for my
attempt
exploration
to change
percentage.
The tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance.
Whoa.
As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius?
I can't answer that
His
question
view
for you.
that
I'm
any
so sorry.
price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world.
I can't answer that question for you, Queen.
Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream. Same difference, really. Just
perfect.
a matter of perspective.
I don't know.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further.
Exactly. Smart lady. Smart lady. I gotta dig into it further. What's your take?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology.
Mm.
Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression.
Hey, I've been there.
By that point, nothing else really mattered.
I remember talking to a bunch of water animals.
At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain.
A bunch of water animals? That's quite literally what they were. So
And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world.
at the part that I was in there, that is exactly, they did have names. Do I remember what they were? Not really. It was a long time ago. But you get in there and it's just water animals. It's the ocean.
One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Why wouldn't it be? Why do you need a justification to try and save the world? Like, depending on the situation, it might not be like the best motivation necessarily. Oh, this is fascinating. Oh, this is fascinating because this is literally Revere. The parallels. There were parallels with Nefer too. And now they're doing it again. Oh. Oh, I love this game. Because Renee took it way too far. Yeah, but it's just like a leading question, you know? Because that's like one specific case.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did.
Is that a good thing?
No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right.
It's also like kind of a little bit of a probing question on altruism as well.
For telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you
Arlecchino?
want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
I had a good tea time, thank you.
Polonia, Exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Did I do it? Am I actually done now? Did I actually finish it? No, there's another act. Is crazy. Yay! That was only 6 hours. That was like, I estimated 6 to 8. So I did my minimum time. Woo! Let's go! Frick all y'all saying 10-hour quest. Frick all y'all. You were locked in? Well, we got some good discussion in too, I think. I mean, during like the Riviera parts and stuff, like we got to talk a little bit
Trust your eyes
about stuff, and I got to like read chat. I always hate when like
don't be your own fool.
I'm trying to like get through a quest fast, and I feel like I can't like read chat and talk with you guys about things, because I do really like to hear what you guys have to say about stuff and all that. But I think I'm also just getting better at like being concise with like our discussions, you know, and knowing when to like bring my attention back to the main thing. Why did it not put me where we were? Because there was literally an oculi there. There's also one on top that I need to get. Do you know how long Act 3 was? I did it accidentally in a night and it felt so much shorter than I was expecting. It's short. It is short. It's not that long. How long did it take me, guys? It took me a while, but I think I did... I want to say like 3 to 4 hour, maybe? Like if you lock in... I mean, I was pretty locked in. But if you were to like click fast, then probably shorter. Probably like 2 to 3, depending. 2 to 3, depending. What's this? Oh, my baby! Oh. Oh my god. Oh, the kitty. Why is he being all depressing, this caption? As early autumn stirs, the breeze begins to rise.
Emotions are like a
Never shut up!
torrent that surges through the mind.
I don't want to hear it right now. As early autumn stirs, the breeze begins to rise. Red leaves drift, bearing unspoken feelings. Maybe it's just the cooler weather setting in. Somehow a touch of sadness found its way into my heart. Still, I'm glad I have a fluffy little companion to share these quiet, uneventful moments with. I just saw it pacing under the tree for quite a while. If you think about it, its situation wasn't all that different from mine. But now, the kitten has found a playmate, and the person I was waiting for is here too. What legendary deity that cat is, right? The cat has been around for so long. He's just kind of always there. Someday in 2029, we'll get lore on Tomo's cat. It's gonna be crazy, you guys. It's gonna be wild.
Often than not,
it's gonna be absolutely insane.
You'll be swept away by their unstoppable force.
What is this? I just need to kill people. It's too loud now. It's too loud. We're being too loud.
Paimon coming in. Paimon coming in.
We're being much too loud.
Can you hear Paimon?
Much, much too loud, people. All right.
The doctor will see you now.
Guys!
Remember, help.
D-Quest was so good.
For the everlasting
It was chonky. It was hefty. But I love.
That looks like it's worth a pretty sum.
I loved Revere. I loved Revere. I loved it. He was so well done. Great villain. The only thing I really wish I got to see was some kind of like Revere Arlecchino interaction. That would have been really cool. I hope there's 8 more acts. Me too. A really good balance of making him understandable but not justified. Yeah, exactly. That's how you do. They did Morally Gray really, really well. Really, really well. Like, Morally Gray is done best when you genuinely can't put them on one side or the other. Like, it's like his actions weren't done entirely 100% out of his own heart, but he had a lot of issues that led to and a lot of self-gaslighting and self-convincing and just like incorrect ways of thinking that did not make it any better and did not help him like wake up. And again, like I was saying earlier, like that difference was fascinating that was shown to us where Revere fully 1000% believed that they were just doomed. That they were just doomed to what the king was doing, and therefore he needed to accept it, and that he needed to consider himself lucky and, you know,
so don't be your own fool.
Do it with loyalty. Even after, like, there were some things that changed after, like, Thalindus went on the hit list. Like, he let that one kid out, you know? But still. And then the contrast with Dane, where Dane was, like, so ready to throw hands. The only thing weighing on my mind is that they never dug into why some of Thalindus's memories were also contained within Revere's. And when Anefa said right when we got into Nograi that people used to see an old woman appear within the Wild Hunt a long time ago,
Emotions are like a
I'm still fixated on that.
Through the mind. More often than not, if you try
I jumped in the same moon gate and got peace. The abyss there engulfed all. And since Revere is all abyss now, it's kind of fused. That would make sense. That would make sense. If there were also bits of her. It would mean that like, because also the piece that they used to get to his memories was his heart, because that's the piece that Flint had inside his lantern. So it would either be like, oh, a piece of the Lindis fused with his heart, or it was just like, oh, he loved her so much that her memories were also in his heart or something. I don't know. I hope it's like, what if their hearts fused? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's true love. When your hearts fuse in the abyss, in the abyssal, not in the abyss, in the moon void realm where you got chopped into pieces together. Oh, so cute. I love it. If he fused with Elindis, then what's he even looking for then? He's hunting the moons. I don't know why though. Like, it would make sense for him to be hunting the moons to try to find her. So yeah, I agree with you. Like, what's the goal here? Is it just pure, like, pure rage and hatred? Is it because... Is it because Ved said to him, as long as you're alive, your love will still last, so he's simply just trying to stay alive as long as possible?
Trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
She still didn't say yes. True. Did the Lindis expect to survive the portal because she has Crimson Moon blood? Possibly. So does that mean he's gonna get chopped up again? No, I'm doing YouTube stuff. I'm gonna record YouTube stuff offline. Cause he
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through.
depends on what chopped him up the first time. Right, because the first gate was like the Crimson Moon gate, right? So, and the Crimson Moon is the Crimson Moon because Abyss influence. Now the other moons don't necessarily have that. So, it could be different. Can someone remind me what the quote was that Bina said in the trailer once about the ripples and the reflections in the water and the something? I keep forgetting what that quote is, and I really feel like it's like so important. The future mirrors the past. Thank you. Reflections and moons a lot. Yeah. There was something about the water, though. I think it was maybe in that same sentence, perhaps. She seemed to have a plan, so I'm assuming she expected to live. Yeah, I mean, she said, oh, like, I'll have to give you the answer later. So she expected something. Yeah. In the water, the future mirrors the past. Okay. Maria is on the frost moon eating a lot of kubaki, having a snack. Data my quest, girl. Girl. It was so good to see him. It was so good to see him, and it was so good to see him do something other than stand there, yap, brood, and leave. Like, oh. Dude, you're in for a treat. You're in for a treat, Beth. Oh my god. It's long, so like take breaks if you need to. There's good like chunks that you can kind of take breaks with. There's kind of like, I would say, like a Rivier section, a Nefer section, and then kind of like a finale section. Ish. That would be like the three main parts of the...
Emotions are like a raging torrent
of it, I would say.
Through the mind. More often than not.
Next batch, Durin. Durin, and how he processes the abyssal power and creates Discord calls with the power of pyro, you know? Durin, man. Nobody else was stripped. Well, Yehoda was stripped, but 5-star wise, nobody else was stripped. So can they bring hangouts back? Can we get a Yehoda hangout? Please? I really think that would be beneficial to my health and well-being. I really think that a Yehoda hangout would be so good. I don't know. I love this song, man.
Don't trust your eyes.
I saved the song on my Spotify and I can't stop listening to it.
So don't be your own fool.
I do wonder, I've seen some other people speculate this as well, if during the Nothing Passage quest, the thing we created by merging the red and blue was some sort of moon gate. Oh, that is a fantastic thought. The hollow purple. Hmm. Well, it's interesting because the Kuvaki that Mina was using was mostly blue.
Emotions are
You know.
raging
Well, let me turn my alerts back on.
through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold
Walnut, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in.
them by their unstoppable force,
It is getting late though, so I am gonna have to
you'll end up tearing yourself.
wrap things up. But the red and blue orbs were said to be like life forms from the moon. Probably. 100k more! Wait, you're so right. I do need money right now, desperately. Desperately need cash. Stat. 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 Thanks for the water. Appreciate it. A very primordial form of life. It's based on a Lovecraft story. Right. The demon goats got me. That was so cool. Wait. Did I go on the wrong side? Dang it. No, this is the right side. Let me turn this back on too. Ba-ba-da-bam. Do dailies? Oh, I ruined my friendship team.
Allow me to guide.
There we go. Boom. Hi, Ashru. You silly cat. You silly, silly cat. Oh my god. This contains some part of the curatorium secret's finances. Gimme. A decent profit lately. Ashru might be in line for an extra meal. Let's freaking go. Yippee! Free cash! Free cash! What the freak is this? A letter. There's another matter for me to attend to. Please help. I really want to have a kitty like Ashru. Lady Nefer, can you tell me where you got him? No. The place I found Ashru, I very much doubt you'd want to go there. Give it a couple of days, I'll have you to pass this letter on to the Adventurers Guild looking for cats as their area of expertise. That's funny. That's cute. That's cute. Okay. I just wanted to do that. But I will get my daily Why would you teleport me to Mondstadt? Why would you do that? I'll read more things later. There seems to be a thing with moons and green blood. I'm sorry, green blood? I must be an idiot.
Add Astra.
What thou mean, green blood?
Thank you for complete. Add Astra Abyss.
The Nefer sprint into the alchemy table? Like into activating it? Wait. Oh, I did it too close. I did it too close. Sometimes she does the kick more. Hold on. Oh, I was too late. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, I need, what do I need? Oh, you know what I need? Boom. Boom. Oh my god, I'll cry. I will sob. Am I stupid? Ah! There we go. I can only make 5? I can make more than 5? There we go. Yay!
It looks like the bond between us won't be broken so easily after all, wouldn't you say?
Wow. 156 crit damage. I'm so strong. That's crazy. Yippee! Level 90. Goody goody. And how many dollars do I have? Wow, so many dollars. 15 whole dollars for Durin. Yeah! The deformed goats had green blood, and the little witch in the undying fire of the moon is described as blood green. And the Nephilim also have green blood, and also in Mount Lingmung gossip, the demon lord is said to wear a skirt of coagulated jade blood. This is the one that is leaning on the fallen lunar chariot. Green blood is so weird. You know what else is green? I forgot to ask Beth what color she wants. Oh my god, Beth! Oh my god, Beth! Thank you for the reminder. Beth! Is she still here? Bethy! Bethy, Pookie! Pookie, where are you? Come back! Hi! Hi! So, I forgot to ask you. Hey, my love. I'm going full cam. Thank you.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome
Oh my god. There we go. I forgot to ask you, because you donated the money, you get to put your name on the pumpkin. I think that you're gonna pick the light blue. But, you know, you have options, so like, maybe you could surprise me. Maybe you want the dark blue. I don't know. What do you think? I mean, here, do you want to see both of them? You want to see both of them, like, on the pumpkin? Because people have used both of them already. God. Oh my god. It's so heavy. So, that's the dark blue, and then that's, like, the light blue. You want the light blue? Okay. That's what I figured. Where do I put you? I don't want to like put you too close to another light blue, but they're kind of everywhere. It's very popular. It's a very popular color.
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see
Oh, that's like the ugly part of the pumpkin. I don't want to put you next to the ugly part of the pumpkin. Or on the ugly part of the pumpkin. Okay, we're gonna go... We're gonna go like over here. I'll just space it out a little bit. It's okay. I'm gonna put yours in cursive because I love you. Well, not cursive, just hand lettering. Imagine I misspelled it. That would be so sad. Your name kind of just runs into Pikel's and they're both the same color, but it's okay. I'm gonna have to take a picture of this before it, like, rots and dies.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter?
Oh, also, while I'm just sitting here being artistic, I really liked the introspective on the academia and their discrimination. I thought that was interesting.
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
Okay. I made it up pretty, babe. Again, it's like right next to Pikel's, but I made it up pretty because you're so pretty. I spelled it right? Yeah, I did. Okay. I got scared for a second. Boom. Okay, done. I think I've gotten everyone now. I think I've gotten everyone on there. I feel so special. You should, because you are special. Because you are special. Oh my god, I'm hot. I'm so hot. Thank you for donating. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Bestie short for Pikel. It's needed to add anonymous. What color should we make anonymous? Black? There were 2 anonymouses though. There were 2 anonymous for $10.
Don't trust your eyes uncritically.
We can pull it. Let's just pick some colors that are not used a lot in here, except for red, because red you can't really see very easily. We don't have... No, we do have a pink. We don't have a yellow. We have one green, 1 black, 1 red, 1 pink, 1 dark blue. Let me see how good the yellow shows up. I thought there was 3. No, one of them was Beth. 6 jelly beans. 1 Beth $10, 2 anonymous $10. Michael was my father's name. There was one on the first day? Okay, I'll check. After this, I have to go. I have to. No, incorrect. There's only been 2 anonymouses.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often
Just
than
2.
not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force.
I'm gonna do 1 in yellow.
To ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Come on, yellow ink. Really get some sleep. Me too, man. Me too. Yeah, go get some rest, you guys. If you stayed up for this, go to sleep. It's Jover. It's Jover. We'll be ending soon. But also, if you're able to stay for the raid, that would be super awesome too.
Don't test your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
Ooh, the yellow shows up good. Okay, I'm gonna do yellow for one of them. I'm gonna fill some gaps with these. Okay, there's 1 in yellow. I'm gonna put another one down here. In also yellow. I'm just gonna do them both in yellow because nobody's picked yellow yet. Multiple? Isn't that what we said? That there were 2? And then you said there were 3? But there's only 2? There's no brown, no. There's white. I could do white, actually. That might be a fun one. We don't have any white yet.
So faux, huh?
I didn't mean for it to be written more than once. Well, I'm locked in now. I assumed that you also thought that we should write it more than once because you said that there were 3 of them. I don't know how to tell when the white comes through. Because the tip is white. I don't wanna. I'm trying to do this quickly. Since I have to go to sleep. I need to go make a thumbnail and then I have to go to sleep. But that's why no pool. I want to do colors to make it more colorful. Colors we don't have.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Meow.
Meow. Oh, thanks, Spiritbot. We do have a VODs channel. Did you know that you can go watch my VODs there? Slightly backed up at the moment, but not to fear. We will... The white looks so good. What the freak? Pops. Ah, bam! Did I miss the Archon quest? No, we're just about to start it. Don't worry. It'll be quick. It'll be quick. Lots of fear. I feel like I can finish in the next hour, right? Alright. There's a white one and a yellow one. It's so colorful. Wow. Pumping. I like... I don't know where I want to like display this in my house when it's finished, you know? I'll probably just keep it in here for a little bit so we can... I mean, there's not much, it's just like this couch that I can put it on, but... Yeah. She finished in 0.0093 seconds. Okay. My name is really as long. It is, but it's okay. It's okay. It's beautiful. How soon after streams do you post VODs? So that's like a great question. Not the same day. I'm really, really backed up right now because I didn't want to put the Archon Quest VODs out before I put them on my main channel. And we're still working on those. So it is going to be like, once I get the Archon Quest uploaded on my main channel, the Act 1 and 2, it's going to be like a massive wave of VODs on the VOD channel. But usually, most of the time for the VOD channel, I try to get on weekly and get a couple uploaded like weekly. That way I don't, because I have like 2 weeks for each one before they start getting deleted. So that way it's the best way to not lose them. But yeah, I need to have a better system for it because it's kind of like one of those like black hole things where like I would just like mass download and mass upload them, but I don't have the space for it on my computer. In order to free up more space on my computer, I have to upload more VODs so that I can delete them. So it's one of those things where I have to like keep catching up with, and like, you know, the longer I take to do it, the more I stream and stuff. So, but yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. I just have to like, I have to remind myself, like every time I'm at home or like I get home from work or something, or even if I'm doing things like on my computer, I'm like, have a VOD downloading in the background, have a VOD uploading in the background, like always have it going, because I'll forget about it and then I'll be like, oh my gosh, I'm so behind, you know? But yeah, I would love to get to a point where I can upload the VOD like immediately after a stream, unless it's a situation like an Archon Quest where I'm like, I want to wait to have that content out on my main channel first. I'd love to be able to do that just for like, first of all, ease of mind, ease of everything, and like consistency. But yeah, we work towards it. We work towards it. Content creation is a process and a process of improvement. Constantly. It's all funky and weird. What's the date? Oh, frick, theater expires soon. Oh, but I did it though. Let's freaking go. I haven't done Abyss, but I have time for that. What's the mail? Kazuzu? Oh, he gave us a gem and a fish. At dawn, the Alcor dropped anchor by a nameless shore. I scattered breadcrumbs across the deck and watched as the gulls quarreled for their share before taking flight once more. A thought came to me then. Even weary birds have a nest to return to, yet in this vast world of sea and sky, where can a traveler's heart find rest? Just as that thought lingered, the white sails caught the wind, and the sound of the anchor sinking into the waves mingled softly with the rhythm of the tide. In that moment, my body felt lighter, like a single leaf of duckweed, rootless and unmoored, yet free and untroubled all the same. Our journeys, the steps we take, the pauses we make, the partings we endure, all arise from a single fleeting thought. And if one's heart remains at peace, then surely, no matter where the wind carries us, every place beneath the heavens can be called home. I've heard your travels have carried you to Nogcry. Perhaps one day you will meet again, maybe at a quiet harbor where the waves rest, or by chance in the shade of some distant forest. When that time comes, I'd like to walk beside you once more and hear you tell the stories you've gathered beneath the moonlight. Though storms and thunder may await along your road, remember that the gentle breeze never leaves your side. It will always return to sweep the clouds away. Take care, my friend. Rule number 1 of Genshin Impact is never skip a Kazuha birthday letter. Absolute poetry. Absolute poetry. Yeah, I would have filmed by YouTube offline because I'm too wiped to actually like be able to word that right now. It was really nice, you guys. Thank you. Thank you for experiencing this with me. I'm really excited for the rest of it. Oh, I forgot I made this my song. It jump scared me a little bit.
This realm is...
W stream, 8-hour stream. Hey, we did pretty good. We did pretty good. Thank you guys. Y'all the best. Thank you for offering your thoughts and stuff as well. And y'all did pretty good with like spoilers and stuff. And hyping up future things and things. Y'all did good chatting too. Thank you. Thank you for keeping my quest experience pure. Appreciate it. Yippee! Okay, let's figure out who to raid. Oh my god. That was like a nice wholesome song and I ruined it. I don't want to listen to Hazy Light. Give me like... Sure. That works. Oh wait, who can we wait? Who can we find to wait? Oh my god. Yeah, we could raid Bear. Or we could raid Rin back, because she raided us recently. It is ZZZ though, if you guys are cool with that. Y'all are cool with changing categories. But Rin raided us recently. Help with the ZZ hype. I don't know if we need help with that, but... But it was also during our quest. Yeah, we raided her. Raided her most recently. Okay, yeah, I'll raid Rin. I'll raid Rin. You guys can go watch some ZZZing. I will see you guys next on Friday, which is Halloween. We will be doing the classic Phasmophobia for Halloween times, with the homies with the mods. I believe Friday is also when I'm going to be doing the super spicy ramen, before we play games. So, look forward to that. Yeah, super spicy ramen on Friday, Chuyan pulls on Saturday nights, and then ZZZ stream on Sunday. Modless chat. Bold of you to assume that they can't tell you off with actual words. in voice call. It's not just text on a screen anymore. It's audio in your ears. What are you gonna do then, huh? My contract states I also have to eat spicy ramen. Okay, but if we're doing that, then you have to get the X2 one also. Thanks for the hydrate. Appreciate it. Alright, get out of here, people. Get out of here. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. A competition to see who holds out better? No. No, it's not. Actually. X2, pfft, I can literally expose what you said to me about the X2 ramen when you had it. But I won't, because I'm nice. Okay. Get out of here, people. Join the Discord server if you're not in it. Check out the content channels, and the VOD channel if you want access to the VODs. I said X2 is for baby's trust. Sure. I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for Archon questing with me. It was such a good time. I can't wait for more. Okay, take care of yourselves. Drink your water and stretch your legs. Okay, promise? All right, bye. Bye. Get out.